Buenas tardes from the capital of Mexico, where it's about to go down for our 7th and final Masters of this 2017 FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Within the next 48 hours here in Mexico City, we're going to find out once and for all who are going to be the 12 teams who are going to compete in our final in Beijing next month, with only 2 spots undecided. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, have no fear. Happy to be calling the ball for you from here in Mexico City, especially in the midst of the recent tragedies from the September 19th earthquake that unfortunately took over 200 lives here in the capital city and almost 400 in the region. This tournament really a testament to the fortitude of the people in this city, and we certainly hope to give the fans something to smile about for the next 2 days as their recovery efforts continue here. FIBA's going to be doing their part to try to help out. Going to be donating $100 for every dunk to the Mexican Red Cross. So expect to see more irons grabbed than your dry cleaners out here over the next 2 days. And, of course, all for a good cause. We actually had some bonus basketball with a 3-team qualifying draw this morning. That was between Mexico South, Mexico City, and last year's final runner-ups, Amamatsu. It was Amamatsu that came out of that 3-team draw. And they'll be competing in Pool D. So our first couple of teams, Sukhbaatar out of Mongolia, and, of course, the #1 ranked team in the world, Novi, Wahda. They'll get us started. Matter of fact, here, let's look at the schedule for today. It's going to be exciting day one, I'm telling you. It's always like that for the final Masters of the season. So, again, we're going to get started here in, I'd say about 5 minutes. Our first game, again, Novi Wahda against Sukhbaatar. That'll be followed up by Team Liman, also representing Serbia. Be matched up against Wukesong. I'm anxious to see Sao Paulo DC. Had a good showing here in Mexico City. Was it last year before? They always put a good field a good team. Belgrade representing Serbia as well, and of course Piran, who's coming off that win in Chengdu. So Sukhbaatar, they're gonna have their hands full. They match up against the #1 team in the world. #1 player, not Dusan Bullet. Dusan's number 2 now. He's been #1 for so long, you just automatically say it. It's actually Dejan Majstorovic. So that #1 title kind of bounces around on this Novi Wahda team. There's Sub-Zero. Told me his ankle's feeling good. And Mr. Bulletproof, Novi Wahda have already secured the #1 ranking in our World Tour standing, so they're going to get an additional $30,000 before the Beijing World Tour final. Coming up October 28th and 29th. There's the world #1, Dejan Majstorovic. And when you look at this Sukhbaatar team, 2017 has been a pretty special year for Mongolian teams. They're the 2nd Mongolian team on the World Tour this year after Ulaanbaatar reached the semifinals at the World Tour in Utsunomiya. So they're representing. Sure, they got some people watching the live stream back at home. What up? Holla at us. Use that hashtag 3x3WT and everything that you do. Let's get a look at the rosters for both teams, just to get you better familiarized. And I will try not to butcher any names. I ain't gonna butcher none of these. I know these dudes. Dusan Bullet, Marco Zero, Marco Savage, and Dejan Majstorovic, a.k.a. the Maestro. Sukhbaatar, they look like this. Again, out of Mongolia. Batsulbo, Borgil, Inkbaatar, Anolbaatar, Aton Jargal, and Nalanbaatar Batderger. So those are your 4-man crews. If you're new to 3x3, I'll give you a little rule refresher. All right, we got 3 men on the court for each team at one time, 1 substitute. Although Amamatsu is the team out here with just 3 players, so they won't have the luxury of having a substitute. Each game goes to 21 points, 10 minutes on the game clock. So if you don't score 21, the team with the most points after 10 minutes expires. They're your winner. Top 2 from each pool move on to tomorrow's quarterfinal rounds and keep their hopes alive for not only of securing a spot in the World Tour final, but also the 20 G's, $20,000 available to the winner, $10,000 for the runner-up. 11 seconds, 12 seconds on the shot clock. I started countdown early. 7 fouls puts you in the penalty. 10 fouls puts you in the double penalty. It's pretty simple. And it's almost time for some ball, y'all. If you're not following our social media accounts, please do that. at FIBA 3x3. That's on all of our social media platforms. Novi Sao Wahda in the orange tops, black bottoms. You will not find a more well-rounded team. Any Masters that they enter, they're going to be the favorite. I mean, it's been a historic year. It's been a good year for Novi Sao Wahda. Maybe they should buy a blimp. They've won 3 Masters already. They qualified to all 7, first time in history, and still have an opportunity to be the first team in history to win 4 Masters in one season. Although they are coming off their worst finish on the World Tour in over 2 years, finished 6th in Chengdu last week, losing in the quarterfinals to Team Riga out of Latvia. So, you know, Dusan Bullet and company, they don't like to lose. They're not used to it. I'd hate to be the first team facing them after a loss. Sukhbaatar, I'm looking at you. We'll see what they got. But they're a young team, talented team. They talked to a couple of the players ahead of this game. They aren't intimidated, but they certainly understand the task in front of them is not going to be an easy one. Novi Sao Wahda has been the standard in 3x3 for so long. They play the game the right way, and they play it at a level that not many teams can match up to, especially newcomers. But we off and running now. It's on from Mexico City, y'all. Again, for every dunk, $100 is going to be donated to the Mexican Red Cross. So I want to see some new screensaver material. I want to see some dudes get boomed on. You see a lot of pass and pick away from Novi Sao Wahda. Perpetual movement. I think a lot of people are considering them to be the favorite out here, but although Team Piran, they always give Novi Sao a run for their money. Liman as well, who beat Novi Sao Wahda in the semifinals, the Debrecen Masters. Still scoreless game, not for long. Sukhbaatar on the board first as Atan Jagal gets it to go. Bullet cuts through the D, draws the foul on the floor. Wasn't in the process of the shot. So Sukhbaatar, they qualified here after winning the 3x3 FISU World University League in China. And there's Mr. Stream Music. He's starting to heat it up. The 2-piece, or the dos, here in Mexico City. Oh, anything you can do, I can do better. Sukhbaatar, the 22-year-old Mongolian, gives Sukhbaatar a 1-point advantage. So the 4 players on the Sukhbaatar team made their first appearance on the pro circuit. 2 challengers under the same team name, Sukhbaatar. They started that FISU World University League tournament with a loss, but then they won their next 5 in a row. And there's another dos for the Maestro. 4-3 game. Now Dayan, a little too handsy. He's gonna check out. And Marco Zero will check in. Sub-Zero. Another look at the foul here. That's some aggressive defense, ain't it? Yes, sir. Oh, nice feed on the inside. Let's see if they can get a score. Nope. Dusan Bullet with some disciplined defense, but he wasn't so disciplined on the second attempt. As he smacks Sukhbaatar right in the grill. He's going to send him to the line. Chance for a 2-point play. And a chance for Sukhbaatar to retake the lead one more again. So these 4 players, again, they represented Man Aitias Physical University at the FISU tournament. They just won to qualify to get here. We know him as Sukhbaatar now. Sub-0 foul. Remember the tournament last year in Mexico City? It was crazy. Team Cogwas ended up winning it. So we get a new winner here in Mexico City, regardless. As the Maestro gets the board and the score. And the D too. Oh, out of bounds call. Tell you what, that's an underrated part of the Maestro's game. He is Mr. String Music, but he will D you up too. Mr. Crib. And it stays 5-5. 2.5 minutes into our first game, day 1 here in Mexico City. Got a little bit of an early start once again. So we held a qualifying draw for the 2nd time here in 2017. And last year's World Tour final runner-up, Samamatsu, came out on top. That was Batsulbo Borgil knocking down that 2-piece for Sukhbaatar. He was the top scorer at the FISU World University League tournament. At 20, had 50. Anytime the hoop Atkan Jagal puts OT on the line. It's a 9-5. Up by 3 on Novi Wahda. Scored 10-6 now, so there's no time to mess around for Novi Wahda. Pool A play to start the day. $20,000 on the line as usual, as we up the pot this year. $10,000 to the runner-up. And here's a look at some of the action so far. The Maestro giving us some string music. Setting the mood. He didn't set the mood very good there with the miscreant. Just don't see that too often. Coming at you from the famous Perisur shopping mall, one of the most famous shopping malls in Mexico. And there's Mr. Bulletproof throwing in a spin cycle, 10-7. And Sub-0 almost got the steal there. 5 on the shot clock remaining for Sukhbaatar. OT handed it off. The pull up 2. No. That went in and out. Now they got a D up. Yeah, it's going to be hard to D that dude up. Dushan Bullet straight to the crib. 2-point game. So Novi Sad starting to trim into that 4-point lead. Nice move. No finish, though. Bullet using that size. Tied up. In the process of the shot, he's going to shoot 1. Dushan got a hell of a resume. He's a hell of a player, hell of a competitor. This team has 12 wins all time on the World Tour. He's had a lot to do with that. Turnarounds miss. Here's Bullet. Ooh, the cross. Oh, but he lost it. Sukhbaatar. Ooh, nice touch. Soft like terry cloth. Yeah, I said terry cloth with an F. I know it's a TH on there, but hey. Oh, Savage. Beasting from distance. 11 up. Heads up passing here from Novi side. Savage got an open look. Still didn't see the rim clearly. Midway mark now, 5 minutes to play. Our first game of the day. Savage with the board. Bullet on the drive. Kicks it out. Savage open, but missed the two from the corner. 6 fouls on Sukhbaatar, by the way. One more, that being a penalty. Novi side just picked up their 4th. Dushan, that was a fatigue foul. You'd be tired too if you competed in 5 Masters this year and won 3. The Maestro, though, with the MVP honors and 2 of those Masters wins. Oh, Savage missed it. So Novi Sad Wahda with wins in Utsunomiya, Prague, and Lausanne this year. Finished 3rd in Debrecen, and again 6th in Chengdu, their worst finish at a World Tour stop in over 2 years. So we're not used to seeing this team lose in the quarterfinals. Very seldom do you see them lose in the pool phase. But even the top dogs have a few chinks in the armor, so to speak. So the 7th foul on Sukhbaatar will get Dushan a couple of shots at the stripe here. Free throws good. Shout out to our global partner, Wilson, to provide these specially made 3x3 basketball. And our founding partner, Nike. Oh, beautiful pass, Savage. Dropping dimes out here in Mexico City. How y'all feeling out there? It's 3x3, y'all. We're having a good time here in Mexico City so far. We always do. Back for the 3rd straight year here in this great city. Certainly wish the circumstances were different this time around. Once again, a very important Masters, not only because of the race for the final couple of spots in the World Tour final, but also considering the recent tragedy here in the city as the region was rocked just 11 days ago by an earthquake that registered 7.1 on the Richter scale. Claimed over 200 lives here in Mexico City, damaged more than 3,000 buildings. The hack down low for Sukhbaatar with the hack fence. The worst earthquake here in over 30 years. Just 11 days ago, and we playing basketball here. It's unbelievable. So I got my star director, Sergio. He just gave me some wonderful information. So I'm told that dunk in Spanish is clavada. Clavada. Oh, I like that. So listen, again, for every clavada, $100 will be donated to the Mexican Red Cross. So we hope to see mucho clavadas. Oh, look at me. My Spanish is spectacular. We hope to see a lot of dunks out here in Mexico City. It'll all be going to a good cause. I don't know if we're going to see any dunks from Dushan Bullet, but we will see a free throw right here. And it's good. First 21 wins it. Novi Sad Wahda moving in on that dub to start the day. 3:14 on the clock. Sukhbaatar, they be playing that hack fence. 9 team fouls. One more, they'll be in a double penalty. You don't see a lot of teams ever reach 10 fouls, but there's a chance that might go down in this one. That might just be because of nerves. Some of that youth, this is their first time on the World Tour. Seated number 10 here. They're used to playing against college kids. This is some grown man basketball. Oh, look at the feed. That's good eating. Game point for Novi Wahda. Oh, Sukhbaatar. That's some nice passing. OT gets the reverse. Now you got a D up. And I think Dushan's got bad intentions here. Oh, don't. Just stop it. Behind the back. Hezi fakes it. Hangs. Scoop is fouled. That's Dushan bullet time. Game point. Comfortable lead. He always seizes the moment. He knows that I'm looking for a top 5 play. Had he not been fouled, we might have had a contender. Instead, we're going to see a free throw and a dub for Novi Wahda as they win it 21-12 over Sukhbaatar of Mongolia. So that's what starts today here in Mexico City. The #1 team in the world doing what they always do. Win, 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 no matter what. They got money on their mind. Yeah, 3 Masters wins this year, $20,000. They've been dominant in the challengers as well. Winning the Hague Challenger, also the Berlin Challenger. So they've been out here getting money on the tour, getting it done. So who's next, you ask? Well, let's look at some of the highlights first. I told you Dejan Majstorovic, that's not a dude that you ever want to leave open. He's like canned goods. You don't want to leave him open. You're going to pay for it one way or the other. I crack myself up sometimes. Anyway, this was a close game. As a matter of fact, the way it started off, Sukhbaatar was in control. They led it by 5 points. And I'm looking around like, wait a minute. Novi Wahda, they can get out to slow starts, but that's not a team that kicks it in gear on cue better than they do. And that's exactly what they did, is they pull away and win it by 7. 20-13 officially the final of our first game of the day. All right, so here we go for game number 2. Team Liman representing Serbia. The Debrecen Masters winners. We saw them my first time getting a look at them on the World Tour since then. But they also competed at the Saskatoon Masters, finished 5th, finished 3rd in Utsunomiya. Their team song is "You Don't Know Me" by Jax Jones. We know you now, especially after that semi-final win over Novi Wahda and Debrecen. If you hadn't seen the finish of that one, you got to go back. Stefan Stojacic, number 4, MVP, but Alexander Rakov had the silliest, ridiculous fist. Yeah, I just made up a word. Game winner in World Tour history. Wukesong, though, there ain't no pushovers. You just saw Chris Reeves take the court. The athletic American, 33-year-old. He's a baller, MVP of the 2015 Beijing Masters, top scorer there as well. This dude can go. So we'll see what Team Liman has in store for him. So here's Liman's squad. Stefan Kojic. Got a lot of length, great shot from outside. Alexander Rakov, he does the dirty work down low. Again, had that crazy game winner. Stefan Stojacic, their star. Meanwhile, Wukesong out of China. Randall Amir, Caraway, Malong, Chris Reeves, and Shi Zhaozhu. All right, so here we go. Here we go. Wukesong in the black. Liman in the blue. Who's going to be left black and blue after this one's through? I didn't intentionally rhyme that, but it just happened. That's the magic of That's the magic of 3x3. So we're off and running. Easy feed on the inside as Koyich gets the layup. First 30 seconds into this one, I would expect Liman to feed it down low to Ratkov early and often. He's not even the biggest dude on the court, but he's got the heart of a lion. This dude constantly battles down low. Good scorer and a really good dude. This entire Liman team is a bunch of good guys, and they got a new addition. Not playing with Mihailo Vasic, but instead number 5, Brankovic. Ratkov with the rebound. Couldn't get the layup to go. So it stays 1-0. Wukesong qualified. He's the wild card for the organizer. We've seen him 3 times as Reeves is fouled. We've seen Wukesong 3 times on the World Tour, 2014 and 15. It's their 4th appearance. They won the World Tour, not the World Tour final. We will have the World Tour final in Beijing next month, but it was actually just a World Tour Masters in 2014. They got the win there. Stojacic with his own board and the score. Let's see what he got for Reeves here. Oh, Reeves. And it's knocked out of bounds. These two teams have never met on the World Tour. Long dos. It's a no-go. Hey, if y'all want to follow your boy on social media, you can do that. Don't be shy. I'm around. Just look me up. At 3x3, The Voice. At 3x3, The Voice. Hit me up. Reeves, straight on, no. Not seeing as much movement from Team Liman. Now they starting to get a little pick and roll action. The long ball, Brankovic, Uh-oh. Stojacic dropped it off to Ratkov. And another quick feed on the inside. Nice hands, nice touch. Another thievery, swiper, no swiping. And then Brankovic turns it over. Now Reeves. They got him bottled up, spin, no win. Kicks it out. And the J is missed as well. So here's Ratkov, straight on 2. Shorter than Kevin Hart. So 3-point lead. Now it's a gimme bucket down there. As Zhao Zhu got it to go. Got a little warning at the next violation under the basket will amount to a technical foul. You got to let the rebounding team clear it. Reeves, oh, FaceTime. No video chat app, and then he takes his cookies. What's he gonna do now? Oh, Reeves, step back. Ooh, and another 2-piece without a biscuit. 6'4", Wukesong. Reeves with another chance here. He's got Ratkov on him. Oh my goodness! Put this dude in a straitjacket. He's going crazy out here in Mexico City. Chris Reeves. 8-4, two-piece, plus the biscuit. In this case, the biscuit means a foul. So a three-point play here, an opportunity as Reeves, oh, he misses the free throw, but my goodness, this dude is out here going off. Rakov, open like a double click. He connects. It's 8-6. Oh, nice cut, Rakov. TV timeout for the D. And Team Liman going toe-to-toe with Wukesong. Just third-ranked team in the world talking about Team Liman. And this is not going to be a gimme game by any stretch against these fellas from Wukesong with Chris Reeves leading the way. Kojic, kick out, Brankovic. The two is long. Stojic, just look at him, Sky in there for the rebound. Goes up and off the glass with class, and it's 8 up. Oh, he's clowning. He's clowning. Oh, my goodness. Chris Reeves, he's the one like Neo. Oh, Hezzy. Reeves, oh, he got his cookies took that time. Oh, a little friendly fire there on the rebound, and it cost Wukesong a possession. Now Stojic, wet ball. 12-9 Liman with a three-point advantage. 5:45 left in our second game of the day. This is Pool B play. Top two teams from each pool will move on to tomorrow's quarterfinals. So only 8 spots for tomorrow's quarterfinals. We started the day with 12 teams. As you know, 10 spots are already secured for the World Tour final in Beijing on October 28th. 2 are still up for grabs. Liman's got a spot. They already locked that down by winning in Debrecen. But it's all about the dead presidents now. And again, a reminder, you see the Dunk to Donate sign out in the crowd as 3x3 and FIBA will be donating $100 USD for every dunk over the next couple of days here to the Mexican Red Cross. So, just something to keep an eye on. Reeves this time, no good. Stojic, oh, misses the open two. You don't see that too often. He's one of the sharper shooters in our league. Rakov, he says, don't worry, I got your back like a brazier hook. Now, Stojic straight on two. Oh, a little long on that, a little long. Now Rakov, can he go back to back? Doing his best Drake impression, it was better than mine. 7-point game, Team Liman. They took a sip of coffee in that last timeout. They woke up. Reeves is running out of gas a little bit, looks like. Kojic kicks it out. Rakov. Dos. Bien. Here's Reeves. He's been doing his thing so far, but it's been a one-man show for Wukesong. He's done everything. And that take look like it's about on E, the 33-year-old. Oh, we almost had a two-handed throwdown, but Rakov, he didn't have enough juice, did he? That's all right. There's a clavade from Stojicic. Going up on a Saturday. So game point for Team Liman. And I believe we're up to 3 dunks on the day, so that's $300, and there's your game. 22-10. Team Liman getting it done over Wukesong and Chris Reeves. And what started off as a pretty exciting game. Shout out to my bro-in-law. What up, Carlton? Good dude. Watches all the 3x3 tournaments, keeping up with the action this year. And I gotta admit, he's one of the better sports minds out there. He's one of the best sports minds. He got game. So we get ready for our next set of action. But let's look back at, oh my goodness, Stojicic. He got bouts like the dryer sheets? Who knew? Who knew? We need some more clavades like that. Hey, hit me up on my social media, at 3x3 The Voice. I could use some more Spanish terms. I mean, look back at some of the tasties from the last game. Saw Team Liman getting a lot of their damage done on the inside. Some great interior passing. And then, of course, Wacko got it going from distance. And when that happens, you can just look out. Chris Reeves did give us some excitement for Team Wukesong. He had a couple of big buckets, including a nice little stretch there with the 2-pointer plus the foul. But Team Liman, they've been there and done that. They've got a Masters win under the belt for a reason. They breathe 3x3 in Serbia. Just as Zemun Master, competed in their 5th Masters this year. Can you believe that? Their 5th Masters this year. Second to only Novi, Wahda in terms of competitions. They're lacing them up against Sao Paulo DC. Get you some more info on these teams here momentarily. But in the meantime, they're going to get warmed up. And I'll step off for just a moment. So hold tight. All right, so here we go. On into our third game of the day so far. If you're not including our qualifying draw as well. We got an early start, but no complaints. We love it. We hope you do too. Zemun, Master out of Serbia, Bogdan Dragovic, Marko Dugosia, Lazar Rasic, and Nikola Vukovic. These dudes been balling this year. Tell you more about them in a moment, but here's Sao Paulo DC's squad. William Evangelista, Douglas Gorauskas, Ulysses Lima, baller, and Luis Felipe Soriani, pretty boy. Been anxious to see the Sao Paulo DC team. 2016 had a great showing here at in Mexico City, second place. Their fourth appearance in total on the World Tour. They qualified after finishing second at the Sao Paulo Challenger. Shout out to Gustavo Bracco. What's up, big boy? He probably can't hear me now because he's here somewhere. Probably bump into him. He says he's got tequila shots waiting for me. I don't know about that. But Zemun, they're back and ready to go after a heartbreaker in the Chengdu final last weekend against Piran. They committed a foul in the final second of the game that would put them in the penalty and sent Simon Finsgaard to the stripe. He had 2 free throws. This was with like 1/10 of a second left in the game. And ended up stealing the victory from Zemun Master. So they're still in good position. They can still finish as high as second in the rankings if they're able to win it here in Mexico City. They got 240 tour points through 4 Masters, and they're in line to get $20,000, a $20,000 bonus before the final. And they could potentially even get more. Oh, nice move. Oh, dos, bien. Courtesy of Soriani. So 2-0 game, Sao Paulo. Dragon couldn't get in the rebounds, called for the over the back. But the Zemun Master, they'll be competing in the World Tour final in Beijing. $20,000 on the line here, and also, once again, the top 6 finishers in the final World Tour standings. Oh, Bogdan Dragovic, wet ball. But the top 6 finishers get bonus money this year. We already know that Novi Wahda is #1, so they're going to take home an additional $30,000. Right now, Ljubljana is ranked #2, World Tour points, so $24,000 to second place, but they could be passed by Zemun, depending on how they finish here in Mexico City. Third place, $20,000, $16,000 for fourth, $12,000 for fifth, and $10,000 for sixth. So we've got seeds 3 through 5 competing here in Mexico City. So that bonus money could change hands depending on how these teams finish. Talking about Piran and Zemun. Long balls missed. Once again, it's Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Have no fear. Two apiece in the first minute and a half. Once again, every dunk, every clavade, as they say here in Mexico City, $100 will be donated to the Mexican Red Cross. We want to help as much as we can. The resilient people here in Mexico City recovering from the earthquake on September the 19th. This is it. final Masters of this 2017 season. Of course, this summer, well, not the summer, it started in the summer, but this season will be capped off with the World Tour final in Beijing, October 28th and 29th. I'll be there. Will you? In spirit, you will. 10 of the 12 spots have been locked down. There are 2 that are still undecided. So we can have a team come out of nowhere, a team that hasn't won a Masters yet this year, take one of those spots. Team Amamatsu, they finish 7th here in Mexico City. They could sneak their way into the top 12. So it's still some things to be determined. This is exactly how you want it, the final Masters of the season, right? Right. Oh, shout out to my guy Alf_the_doc. He says I'm the guy with the sign that says dunk to donate. What's up? Nice pass, nice, that led to the score. Soriani and the Dragon short on the jump hook. It's 3-2 Sao Paulo DC. If you can't, oh, the drive and the jam, oh, jam, jam. Vufi bringing the house down. It's 3 up. And dunk number 4 by my count. $400 to the Mexican Red Cross. And that one came with some authority. All right, so both teams get a little bit of a rest here. All even at 3 apiece. Pool C play. Nice feed. Look at the dime. So Rasic got it to Doogie. Mr. Doogie. Mr. Doogie is always smiling. It doesn't matter what's happening. He could just get out of a tussle. He could have just missed the shot. And every time you look at him, he's going to have that grin on his face. Oh, my goodness. Oh, nice touch on the inside. Little jump hook there. And then the steal. So Sao Paulo DC couldn't add to Lima's score on the block. Foul call on the floor. 4th foul on Sao Paulo DC. Zemun, meantime, they got 5. Oh, the cross in the sauce. Three-second violation call on the inside against the big fella. Godowskis. Oh, Bogdan OD'd up. This is a good matchup here between these two. The Dragon and Soriani. Here's Soriani. Oh, my goodness. He shot that from almost out of bounds. Rasic, open sesame. Dos, bien. 3-point game, fade away, And a push is called. Ref Glenn, what up? Shout out to our 3x3 referees, man. They've been They've been working hard all year long. This is a different game. The action is so quick, which makes 3x3 special. It makes the job of a referee that much more difficult. But they do a hell of a job. We certainly appreciate them. It's just different. If you can't tell, 3x3, the vibe's different. We got the latest hip hop. We got DJs. We got a crazy announcer. And a lot of fun. Oh, that was tasty. Bottoms from the corner, courtesy of Liman. Mr. Doogie, fade away, no good. And the miss right at the rim is kicked out. Rasic, deuce. 9-6 game, Dragon. Unleash the Dragon. Over to Rasic. He said, get out of here. I want to do something. I got a mismatch. Let me work. Oh. Kickball, new shot clock. It's a race to the finish here in Mexico City. 10 of the 12 spots for the World Tour Final are locked up. But 2 are left. Who's going to get it? Got a lot of basketball to play before we find out. Here's Vufi to Doogie. And that running hook was Doogie. Oh, long ball. No, sir. Catch, shoot. Unleash the Dragon. Steph wet from the top of the key. And it's 11-6, Zemun master. And Vufi with the score. He's a physical specimen. Oh, Soriani, ooh. Love the passion from Soriani. So I keep mentioning those 10 teams that have secured spots in the World Tour Final. Of course, we got our 4 Masters winners. Piran most recently in Chengdu, Ljubljana, who started the year with a win in Saskatoon. Liman, who won it in Debrecen. And then Novi Wahda, who won 3 Masters once again. Utsunomiya, Lausanne, and Prague. You also got Zemun, Team Riga, Kran, Krakow R8 Basket, and Saskatoon, as well as Belgrade, who have accumulated enough points on the tour this year to qualify. They are in, regardless. 2 spots yet to be determined. Who's it going to be? Sao Paulo DC is a team that could earn their way in, but only with a win. Only with a win here in Mexico City. They were runners-up here in 2016. That Masters belonged to Team Caguas. Second free throw is good. It's a 5-point game. Should mention we also got a ridiculous 2-piece right now for Rasic. So he got the stroke going. He be stroking. 14-7, but a dunk contest featuring, Dragon straight to the cup. Rasic open, blew it. Dragon, though, tracks down the rebound, and he's fouled by Soriani in the process of the shot. He's going to shoot 2. Penalty situation. But I was saying that dunk contest, remember? That we won't have a dunk qualifier here in Mexico City because we got 3 of the best in the biz. Chris Staples out of the USA. Arek Ero Przybylski representing Poland, and Chris John, aka CJ Champion, too. So 3 of the best around will be showing off the bunnies here in Mexico City, as Sao Paulo DC gets within 7, but 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this one. This one's almost a done dilly, and that's certainly gonna pretty much make it a done dilly. Rasic with the double. (17-8). It's been all Zemun master as Mr. Doogie driving Miss Daisy straight down the lane and lays it in. 10-point game. Oh, step back. Oh, short though. Oh, Doogie over to the Dragon, and he lays it up and in. Liman. Nice running hook. Oh, Rasic getting twos like twins. And this one comes to an end. 21-9. That was ugly. Zemun master. Look like they mean business here in Mexico City. So Gus Bracco is going to have to find a way to motivate this Sao Paulo DC team. So we're moving right through the day. On to Pool D next, but first, look back at some of the highlights in this one. There were plenty to go around, at least for Zemun master. That was the biggest one of the day. I'm surprised the rim stayed up. My goodness. So Wufi might have a spot in the top 5 with that one. We'll have to see. Gracias. Oh, not just once. There's no button on the mic. See, sometimes we have to communicate on open on air. Y'all bear with us. We're having fun out here. Once again, make sure you're following us on our social media channel. If you're not, what is you doing, Daniel, son? You got to do that. At FIBA 3x3. Use that hashtag 3x3WT and everything that you post. Otherwise, we can't see it, we can't retweet it, and we can't get you more followers. At the end of the day, that's all you want, right? Or some bragging rights to your friends. Like, yo, 3x3's account retweeted me. We can't do it unless you use that hashtag 3x3WT. So, Team Piran is now getting warmed up. These dudes can ball. Out of Slovenia. They've competed in 2 Masters this year. A 2nd place finish in Utsunomiya. And of course, winning in Chengdu just last week. So no rest for the weary, as they say. As they came straight over here to Mexico City. And Amamatsu playing for their World Tour final lives. We'll try to find a way to get it done with the Gill brothers. The general will be commanding the troops with only 3 players. The 25-year-old Indian star Amjad Singh was initially expected to play out here in Mexico City, but had a visa issue, so he was unable to join the team, and so as a result, left with just 3 players to compete, no substitute. That is a tough task. That's a tough task. We'll see what they can do. A 7th place finish for Team Amamatsu should earn them a spot in the World Tour final, as they've accumulated. So we want to make sure a couple of 9th place finishes. They need an additional 40 points to pass Upalech. And they have, and Upalech currently has the points advantage in the points tiebreakers. Upalecha's averaged 15.5 points per game this year. And Amamatsu 15.3. That can change, though, here in Mexico City. So Amamatsu, they had to fight their way out of the qualifying draw this morning against Mexico South and Mexico City. And the road doesn't get any easier. The fight continues, as they say. It's Beat Gill, the bearded king. Let's get a look at the lineups. Both of the squads, get you familiar with them. Piran, Simon Fitzgar, the former #1, the MVP of the Chengdu Masters. Adim Kavgic, AKA Christmas Tree, because he lights it up, y'all. Anze Straybolt, dude's a straight baller. He's the young gun on the squad, 25 years old. And the old savvy vet, Gasper Ovnik. He got the cross, the sauce, and probably some of the best court vision in all 3x3. Amamatsu, again, undermanned. Bikramjit Gill, Inderbir Gill. So the Gill brothers and Inderbir Singh Gill, the general. So back, that was a long time ago. I don't think you can say it's on like Donkey Kong anymore. I think that's just past its relevancy. I'm gonna say it anyway. It's something like Donkey Kong. Oh, look at the pass. And Cav gets cruising to the crib, lays it in. The general to the bearded king, but got a hand on it. Finsgar using that quickness. Fouled on the shot. So these two teams, 1-1 in World Tour history, as Amamatsu fell to Piran in the Abu Dhabi semifinals in 2016. As the general gets in for the reverse. The Sphinx, wet business, as the dos es bien. And then, oh, Big Gill drew the foul. He's gonna shoot one. But again, back to that head-to-head between these two. Amamatsu was able to get a win at the pools phase of the Abu Dhabi final last year. It was the pools phase. And these two also hooked up at the Utsunomiya Masters in the quarterfinals last year, which Piran was able to win. So it's 3-2, Piran in front. Ovnik with the miss. Team Piran sitting pretty. Again, coming off their first Masters win of the season. Currently 6th, though, in terms of the money standings. So they're in line right now to get a $10,000 bonus. But again, they could change some things depending on how they finish. Right now, they have 180 tour points. If they win it here in Mexico City, that will give them 280. And put them within the top 3 for sure. 4-2, Piran. Baseline J, Big Gill, splash. 1-point basketball game. Here we all, don't you do him like that, straight boat. Somebody get the general a GPS, he got lost. Oh, that's so nice, you gotta see it twice. Minute and a half into this one. 5-3, Big Gill. Oh. Oh, the Sphinx. Air ball. Oh, look at the save. Are you kidding me? Ovnik to Straybolt. 6-3. And then Straybolt with the foul. Oh, that's a difficult shot, as the general couldn't find a target there. Nice feed. Sukhbaatar steps right up to the plate. Good eating. And the general. Oh, nice. Nice pull up. Oh, and then Sukhbaatar. The bump and the bucket. Chance for a 2-point play. Third foul on Amamatsu. Look at the crazy bounce pass. This is why when it comes to the favorites here at this Masters, I said on my Instagram account, for me it's between Piran and Novi Sad Wahda. I think Liman is right in the mix too, but Piran and Novi Sad, they play the game at a different level in terms of their passing, their precision, their chemistry on the court. These are two teams that are just a tad bit above the rest. With that said, anybody can lose any game on any day, so nothing's guaranteed. But just showing this Piran team some much-deserved love. And then, look, another dime. Kavgic threading the needle. Sukhbaatar with the easy crib, and it's 9-4, Piran. Gill, he had the scoop, but he missed it. Now he's got a D up. And then Kavgic, he's dropping dimes like a beauty pageant. Oh, and then he gets scored on. That's a strong drive. It's the general with the guns blazing. 10-5 basketball game. It's been Piran asserting themselves more so in the first 3.5 minutes of this thing. Hoping to get their second Masters win and their third Masters this season. Ranked number 5 in the world. They've been in the final of each Masters that they participated in. They won one and came up just short in the other. The other Masters win for Team Piran came in 2014 in Lausanne. Quick two, attempted, missed. 10-6 game. Obnick. Over to Kavgic. Open. But rattled off the rim. Now he's got the D up. The bearded king to his brother, back to the bearded king. And he lays it up. 3-point game. I'm jealous of those beards. And then Kavgic puts one right in Bikramjit's beard. Those are grown man beards. Like they took some grizzly bears and just glued them to the bottom of their chin. I could never grow a beard that formidable. If I could, I would. Look at the pass. Nice touch pass, Obnick to the Sphinx. It's back to a 6-point game. Let's see what the Generals got. Working on Obnick. Strong defense there, disciplined defense. And this Piran team is just a squad filled with everyday guys. I was talking with Gasper Obnick and Chengdu. He says, you know, a luxury that some other teams have is these guys get to practice all the time. You know, we got jobs, we got families at home. You know, we put in the work, most certainly, as much as we can, but sometimes it's only, a couple times a week. Get out there and work on some plays. I don't know how much work it takes to do stuff like that. That's just pure talent. Sukhbaatar with the spin move. But they find a way to continue to build chemistry. I mean, they know where each other is on the court at all times. So the limited work that they are able to get, it pays dividends on the court. here in Mexico City. It's a 13-7 game, 5:32 on the clock, 4 fouls apiece, and Sukhbaatar at the strike. 25-year-old, ranked number 15 in the world. 14-7, look at the Sphinx, access denied. And then Big, oh, he's lit like a wick. And then Sukhbaatar, quick answer. The general, nice feed. Big couldn't hold on to it, back over to the general. The drive, oh, but he blew the layup. You can't blow the bunnies. Sukhbaatar says, I'm gonna go off the glass with class and take the two-piece. And then Big, he's short, 17-9, first of 21 wins at Sukhbaatar. Oh, no. The Sphinx, ooh, strong drive. Takes the contact and lays it up anyway. He was the hero in Chengdu. Got that MVP. And Obnik, short. The Sphinx passed up the layup to Obnik. Two-piece, little long. Looks like Amamatsu is run out of gas. And you can't blame him, playing with 3 players once again, no substitute. Game point for Team Piran. They give up a layup, but they lead it by 10. And Sukhbaatar just off the front of the rim. The two-piece. Missed as well. Obnik, nope. Big's no good. Shout out to Enzo. Stepping up for Amamatsu and making the trip out here, but they're gonna suffer a loss in their first pool play game. And it was a beatdown, wasn't it? Yeah. Piran getting the job done. Double-digit win over Amamatsu. So 22-10 the final. One loss doesn't spell disaster for you. 0-2 does, though. So Amamatsu will have to, without question, get a win in their next game against Belgrade. Fade away, And a push is called. Ref Glenn, what up? Shout out to our 3x3 referees, man. They've been working hard all year long. This is a different game. Look back at some of the highlights in this one. It was a passing clinic by Team Piran as they continued to feed their young star, Sukhbaatar. The Sphinx got in on the action as well. When he wasn't dropping dimes, he was getting to the cup himself. But Sukhbaatar carried the weight for his squad like a cargo ship. Big Gil did what he does, but it wasn't enough when that man right there was hitting him inside and out. There's another one of his two pieces. And a blowout for Team Piran. So next up, it'll be Team Santos. Lace them up against Sukhbaatar. They'll be taking the court here momentarily. In the meantime, I'll take this as an opportunity to step away from the mic for a quick second, but I'll be back as we move closer to the action. Don't you go nowhere. I will find you. It don't matter where you're at. All right, here we go, here we go. After a brief entertainment break, shout out to my man Jay on the mic, by the way. Jay M out of Chicago. Long-time pro, hosted a big-time hoops tournament in Chicago for many years that a lot of your most favorite NBA players used to frequent, Dwayne Wade and company. So Jay holding down the MC duties here in Mexico City. Introducing our next two teams. Team Santos in the black and Sukhbaatar out of Mongolia playing for the Mexico City Masters lives, you could say. So here we go. The rosters. Santos looks like this. Fernando Fischer, Rafael Frias, Guilherme Rojas, and Luis Bidart. Sukhbaatar, bear with me. Batsolbo Bordil, Inkbatar Onolbatar, Atganjargal, Sat, and Narambatar Batdelger. All right, so we're rolling on into Pool A play. Once again, our second game in Pool A. Sukhbaatar coming off that 21-12 beatdown at the hands of Novi Wahda to start the day. But look at the passing here from Santos. That might be a good sign for them. First possession of the game. But again, Sukhbaatar, look at the drive. Nice score there. OT getting it done. And then the two ball answer from Santos. Pull up Jay, missed. Kick out. Oh my goodness. Wetness from long range. Fischer for another one maybe. It's 5-1. Nice pass. Oh, but the defense. No, Inkbatar called for the foul. Sukhbaatar thought it was a clean block, but thought wrong. So stepping up to the stripe, number 4 for Santos, Luis. And he knocks it down. So Santos, they qualified to play here in Mexico City after winning the Copa de Brasil tournament. 2 is missed meantime, but they've had 5 total appearances on the World Tour since 2012. As it's now a 6-2 game after the score on the inside. 2 is pulled. Drop it like it's hot. Luis got the hot hand going now. It's 8-2. And the steal. Luis has his pass tip. And a quick feed down low. Onolbatar gets the score. Still a 5-point game though here in the first 2 minutes of this one. Santos. They're not shy about pulling the trigger from the perimeter. Meantime, it's Inkbatar doing his damage on the inside. Off the miss, kicked out, back downside, down the inside. Inkbatar left that one just short. Foul called on Sukhbaatar. It's going to go against Batdelger. So only a couple of fouls on Sukhbaatar, none committed by Santos. That's because they've been too busy scoring. It's our final Masters of the season. Only 2 spots left for the World Tour final next month in Beijing. I say next month, it's October 28th and 29th, so we're not even a month away from that final. Here on the second to last day. No, this second to last day. No, the last day in September. 4-point game. So Santos, as Rio de Janeiro in 2014 and 2015, they had a couple of second-place finishes. Let's see what they can do out here. Easy score on the inside, the kick out. Missed, rebounded by Santos. Representing Brazil. Oh, the big man with the moves. He's got the moves like Jagger. That's something that Rojas could do for you. Got the rebound there. It's tipped. And he tips it out. And the long ball off the mark. Fisher's going to track it down for Santos. Luis drops it over to Rojas. Rojas couldn't maintain it. So now they'll get a two-piece straight to the grill piece from OT. So it's a two-point game. Sukhbaatar, they haven't gone anywhere. Oh, nice contact. Nice withstanding of the contact in the score, but then the two-piece. Back and forth they go. I think we got a game on our hands, don't we? 11-10. And Sukhbaatar said we ain't going nowhere. So Santos jumped out to that early lead, really by virtue of shooting the two ball so well. But this Sukhbaatar team out of Mongolia, these young guns, have managed to keep fighting back in it. And now look at a one-point game. Again, Sukhbaatar just the second team out of Mongolia to make an appearance on the World Tour this year. You just saw the score by Luis to make it a two-point game. Started off a little bit shaky at that FISU World University League tourney, but won 5 in a row and ended up qualifying here in Mexico City as a result. A little bit different on the World Tour. They're going to get up against the best college kids. I call them college kids. They're grown folks, but when you're my age, you can call college people kids. Three-point game. Not for long. It's a one-point game. Two ball up and two ball down, courtesy of Batsulbo Borgil. And the push is called. Past the midway mark, Santos is still yet to commit a single foul in this game. Sukhbaatar only 3. So it's been a pretty clean gameplay. Santos trying to work that pick and dip. Couldn't get it down low to Rojas. He gets the rebound, but he's fouled. Sukhbaatar. No too happy with the D. Foul number 4 on Sukhbaatar. 7 puts you in the penalty. No immediate worries for Sukhbaatar as they trail it by 1. 4:35 officially on the clock. In case you didn't know, for every dunk, every clavade, meantime the two-piece, no biscuit from Fisher. But for every dunk, $100 will be donated by FIBA to the Mexican Red Cross to help with the relief efforts after the devastating earthquake that the people here in Mexico City suffered only 11 days ago. 10 days ago, I should say. So less than 2 weeks ago. So we're trying to do our part in helping with those efforts. We want to see some dunks. Quick. 16-12, Santos in front. Foul call on the shot. And that'll be Rafael Frias. Going up to the line after a timeout. 3:54 officially on the clock. Sukhbaatar. They have to get a win here in order to keep their hopes alive to potentially win the $20,000 here in Mexico City and earn an automatic spot in the World Tour Final in Beijing, October 28th and 29th. Santos have revamped 75% of their roster since their appearance at the World Tour Final back in 2014. Oh, Luis with the cross and the spin, but shot off the side of the backboard. Sukhbaatar, nice feed. Hoop and a harm. Chance for a two-point plays. OT will step up to the line. So Santos' first foul. Not the best one, because it may equal to an and one. And pulls Sukhbaatar within a possession, but free throws missed. Stays a three-point game. Quick kick out. Santos with another double dip. 18-14. That time, Fernando missed it. OT, long on his two as well. Sukhbaatar, nice vision. Gets it to Borgil. 18-15, first to 21, wins it. Santos within 3, 2:55 on the clock. TV timeout. Look back at Fernando's two-shooter from distance. Everything outside of the arc is worth 2. Anything out inside the arc is worth 1. 10-minute games, 12-second shot clocks. Some of the best DJs around. Urban flavor in full effect. It's a street ball. From the streets to the Olympics. And the putback underneath. OT. Two-point game. Fernando swings it over. Call out of bounds on Sukhbaatar, but Sukhbaatar is going to challenge the out of bounds call. Each team has the opportunity to challenge once per game. Pending the result of that challenge, if they're proven to be correct now on this out of bounds challenge, then they will retain that challenge, so they would be able to challenge again. If they lose it, then no more challenges for Sukhbaatar. After this one, we'll see Rio Preto, Guarani against Wukesong. That'll be followed by Sao Paulo DC. And the challenge is won. Oh, wait. Yeah. There we go. Challenge is won. Sukhbaatar ball. Good challenge, so they'll be able to challenge once again if need be here in the final 2.5 minutes of this one. Their most immediate concern, though, right now is erasing that 2-point deficit. They could do it with this shot. It's missed, but strong rebound underneath. As Borgil, smallest dude on the court, scrapping down low. 18-17 game. Fernando, no. All right, let's see what Borgil has here. Wanted to feed it down low, gets it to Sukhbaatar. Sukhbaatar, oh yeah. Look at the touch on the inside. 18 up. Out of bounds on Sukhbaatar. Under 2 minutes to play. Santos is going to use the timeout. all knotted at 18 up. Yeah, buddy. Somebody holler Mayday is going down. Top 2 from each pool. We'll move on to tomorrow's quarterfinals. This is it, the last opportunity to lock down a spot in the World Tour final. And our 7th and final Masters of this 2017 campaign. Shout out to the Mexican fans once again. This region just devastated by the most recent earthquake on September 19th. We've had a couple here in the region this month, and they still showed up and supported these teams and these players, and really a testament to the fortitude of the people here. The organizers sticking with it. Nice up fake, created enough space to knock down the J as Luis gives his team a 1-point advantage. Buck and a half to play. Let's see if Sukhbaatar can even things up. He goes to that hook again. This time he's a little strong on it. Now he's gonna set the pick. OT stepping back. What's he gonna do with it? This 2 is too far to the right. So that was Rule Santos' ball, but Sukhbaatar, they won their last challenge, so now they get the challenge again, out of bounds challenge. Every possession here, absolutely key down the stretch in this final minute and 12 seconds. So our officials will take a look. See exactly who that went off of. And it's Sukhbaatar ball. So they challenged 2 calls here in this game, and they've been proven right on both of them. Let's see if they can make good on the possession. Oh, great recovery defense there by Luis. Team Santos on the attack now to feed down low to the big man. Oh, the foul is called. Rojas is going to shoot 2. That's foul number 7 on Sukhbaatar. Free throw's good. The Santos team, a couple of second place finishes. The World Tour in Rio de Janeiro, 2014 and 2015. He makes both free throws, and they get a big win here over Sukhbaatar, which will end Sukhbaatar's tournament here in Mexico City. And Santos starting on the good foot, getting their James Brown on, 21-18, the final. So look back at how that one went down. Closest game of the day, for sure. We had a couple of blowouts. I think these were 2 very evenly matched teams. Sukhbaatar, the younger of the 2 squads. But the experience of Team Santos, I think really showed. They used that size of Rojas down low on the boards. Got some great scoring from Luis and Fernando. As Fernando got it going from distance, and Sukhbaatar frustrated. Didn't have an answer for him. OT. He had a nice game as he got the score on the inside. But there's that Fernando guy again from long distance. So now we roll into our next game. Rio Preto, Guarani against Wukesong. First look at Rio Preto. We'll introduce you to the teams here in a moment after both of them hit the court. So Wukesong back in the all black. Rio Preto in the blue. They'll start with the customary coin flip. That's how we do things. But here's a look at Rio Preto's squad. Fernando, Calanes, Alfredo, Luis, Perendini, Fabio Santos, Rodrigo, Di Guino, Del Arco. Their four-man squad. Wukesong, Ma Long, Chris Reeves, and Shi Zhao Zhu. So only three playing for Wukesong. Chris Reeves leading the way for the team. And they get it to him early. The most dangerous weapon. I do the same thing. And Wukesong on the board. 1-0. Just that simple. Long to his miss. Reeves tracks down the rebound. Reeves working one-on-one. Kicks it over to Wu. To a short. In the two-piece, it's Rio Preto on the board. Qualified after finishing second at the Campeonato Brasileiro de Basket 3x3. Sao Paulo won it, but they were already qualified, so that's how that allowed Rio Preto to get in. And so far, through a minute, they lead it 4-2. Wukesong coming off that 10-22 loss to Liman to start the day. They need a W here in the worst of ways. So the big man getting it done. Fabio Santos. A hooper in the harm. One. Trying to make it a two. Right. And he goes off the glass for the free throw. You do not see that every day, but effective. Oh, that was a collision. Blocking foul. Called on Alfredo Perendini. Perendini, 4 appearances on the World Tour, by the way. Nice ball movement from Wukesong. Couldn't come out of it with anything. So here's Perendini from distance. Missed, but nice little rebound there. And the score underneath, smallest dude on the court, Rodrigo Del Arco. Now he's gonna pass it down low. Off the miss, the follow also missed. And Chris Reeves is gonna come out of the scrum with it. 7-2 game, Rio Preto. Reeves, a couple of dribble moves, and his 2-ball rolls out, so it stays a 5-point game. Not any longer as Perendini gives Rio Preto a 9-2 lead. 7-point game. Rio Preto, oh, adding some more. Piran heating up like foreplay out here. Oh, Piran, that one just rattled off. And a wide open look from distance. Oh, the big man showing some range. Fabio Santos with range like a Texan. Oh, Reeves, easy, breezy with the left-hand layup. It's a 10-point game. Wukesong, as talented as Chris Reeves is, a one-man show ain't gonna get it done in 3x3. It's a team game. Ref Glenn getting everybody in order. Look back at some of the action so far. It's Rio Preto has continued to keep the stroke going. Nobody more than that dude right there, Piran. You can't see me. And even Santos getting in on the action. Double-digit lead. And we're just over 3 minutes into this one. Ooh-wee. Jab step pass out of bounds. Nice player movement here from Rio Preto, but an offensive foul is called. So Fernando Galanese is whistle for the violation. 3 fouls on Rio Preto, 2 on Wukesong. Out of bounds challenge. So our replay operators getting their money's worth. So far with the challenges, we're going to be as accurate as possible with the calls. So it's something else that we added to the fold with 3x3 this year. And it's blue ball, Rio Preto. So the challenge is won. They retain it for the rest of this game. In case you didn't know, in case you're just joining us, first of all, buenas tardes from Mexico City. This is our last Masters of the 2017 campaign. Can you believe it? I can't. 2 pieces missed. But you know what they say, time flies when you're having fun. And that was proven true here in 2017. Chris Reeves trying to have a little bit of fun. And Diginio is trying to ruin that. One-legged fade away, and it was to the left, to the left. Still 10-point game. Kick out. Diginio. Dos. Bien. Only 2 spots left. 10 of them already locked down for the World Tour final in Beijing. Both of these teams still alive. Gotta win it though to get in. Oh my goodness, FaceTime. As the deuce is good, 17-3. $14-point game and under 5 to play. Piran is fouled. So Wukesong has been a sad song so far. Somebody need to cheer him up. That's not going to help their cause, at least. As Rio Preto continues to expand the lead. And not to jinx them or anything, but we could be looking at a World Tour record potentially in terms of margin of victory. I believe 21-4 is the worst loss in, oh my God, Chris Reeves, that was deeper than empty pockets. 20-5, so forget what I was saying about the worst loss in World Tour history. Thanks to that Reeves two-piece, that's not gonna happen. But it's still ugly. And it ain't just regular ugly. This is Shabba Ranks ugly. Another look as Reeves just looked off Diginio and then put that 2-ball right in his grill. But it's game point for Rio Preto. Wukesong's gonna be done. 0-2 through pool play. So we know who's gonna be coming out. Wukesong will have a spot coming out of Pool B. Sorry about that. I just had to put my coffee order in. It happens in the course of the game. This was over with anyway. What you complaining about? Reeves, kick out. 2-ball up, 2-ball down. Wukesong fighting from the back though. That's a losing battle, if you know what I mean. The Dos dagger. Santos put it on ice like a bad ankle. And Rio Preto cruised past Wukesong with a backyard beatdown. Oh my goodness. 22-7, the final. So we're narrowing it down, y'all. Again, only the top 2 teams from each pool will be moving on to tomorrow's quarterfinals. As we narrow things down here in our final Masters of the 2017 season. We're donating $100 for every dunk, every clavade in the next 48 hours. Ah, clavada, see? Look at that. I'm a little rusty on my Spanish. Clavada. We got some more basketball to be played, though. We about at the midway point. After entertainment break, we're going to see Sao Paulo DC against Mexico UNAM. That's on the way, but first, how about some local entertainment? Yeah. Be back in just a moment. Hang tight. All right. Man, after that, I'm just ready to keep dancing. But we got to get back to some basketball, don't we? Yeah, we do. Sao Paulo DC back at it after getting beat up, frankly, by Zemun Master 9-21. Get our first look at Mexico, UNAM. Local favorites here. They're the wild card for the organizer. Seeded number 12 here, Mexico City. Pablo Garcia now coming out for Mexico UNAM. It's his third appearance on the World Tour. The crowd's let him hear it. Joaquin Villanueva, Diego Sierra, Jorge Perez. All on the court. Sao Paulo DC, of course, in the blue tops, black bottoms. They're trying to stay alive. We'll see if they still got a pulse out here as they lace them up against Mexico UNAM. Sao Paulo DC looks like this. William Evangelista, Douglas Gorascas, Ulysses Lima, and Luis Felipe. Meantime, Mexico UNAM, Pablo Garcia, Jorge Perez, Diego Sierra Lopez, and Joaquin Villanueva Lozano. This is Pool C play. Top two move on. $100 for each clavada. We might have a game clock issue. Okay. Just trying to figure out what was going on myself. But we all good. We off and running. Oh, the pull-up, dos. SBN. Number 3 for Sao Paulo DC, rocking the birds. William Evangelista. And Sao Paulo DC, they strike first. Zemun Master, favorite to be the top team coming out of the pool. Mexico UNAM will lace them up against them later on today. Happy to be calling ball for you from here in Mexico City in the aftermath of such a tragedy, that September 9th earthquake. The city showing a lot of resilience as they continue to recover, and you know, sometimes sports can serve as therapy, somewhat of an escape from tough realities. We hope that this will be just that for the Mexico City fans, as Mexico UNAM giving them something to cheer about. The two-piece with no biscuit is answered. So after Villanueva's two, it's answer right back there from Evangelista. Oh, shooter's touch. Pablo Garcia, the little man, coming up big for his team. It's 4-3. And the energy just went up a notch up in this place here in the Petit Sur shopping mall. Off the glass with class. Villanueva. Rebound there by Perez. Over to Garcia. Down to Villanueva. Vlade Divac's twin. Pretty boy Soriani misses. Strong rebound. Foul call on the play, so Evangelista getting scrappy down there. So Will the Thrill's gonna shoot one. Look at the body of work by both teams so far. Trading a couple of two pieces. And here's Will at the strike. Give Sao Paulo DC a 1-point advantage. They got to get a W here. Offensive foul called on Villanueva. And the crowd letting ref Glenn hear about it. So Mexico UNAM competed in the Sao Paulo Challenger, ended up finishing 15th. Off the miss, Villanueva with the block. Now Villanueva, what's he got on offense? Nothing on the first attempt, he gets D'd up. That's what he gets, Soriani. Trying to set up something down low, it's knocked out of bounds. I'll tell you what, if Gorauskas can establish position down there on the block, might be able to change the game or at least take over the game for Sao Paulo DC. Soriani and Will trying to hook up on the back door. It's tipped out of bounds with 5 on the shot clock remaining in a 1-point game. In a must-win situation for Sao Paulo DC after getting blasted by Zemun. Oh, after the cross, the D, as in denial from Soriani. Will to the rim in a flash. 6'4", Villanueva. Nope. Long ball is short. Soriani tracks it down. Cross-court pass to Will. He thought about the 2. Instead, he's going to drive. Villanueva not having none of that, though. With the D. TV timeout. Yeah. So the action has been fast and furious in this one. Shout out Vin Diesel. Comes down to this. Who wants it? Only a couple of spots left for the World Tour final. 10 of them locked down. Will we see a repeat winner? Or will we see a newbie, I should say? Garcia called for the foul. 5 fouls on Mexico UNAM. Soriani just left that hanging off the front of the rim. Villanueva, the drop step. Oh, he was too strong, like coffee with no cream. Comes up empty. Stays a 2-point game, 6.5 left. Will. Bang, bang. 4-point game. Now Soriani. Ooh, might have got away with a little bit of a carry there. Dribble move, crossover, spin move. Oh, and then he gives Villanueva that whack, 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 whack. 9-4. Oh, now it's my turn, Villanueva says. He draws the foul. Soriani called for the push. 1 shot for Villanueva. 210 centimeters, 31 years old. They call Villanueva J. Cole. I don't know where that nickname comes from, but I do like J. Cole. I like that too. Will with the dos. Oh, that's a strong drive there. Off the glass, Perez. Then Perez with the board. Gets it back. Working against Liman. Top of the key. Off target, out of bounds. So approaching that midway mark in this one. 5:36 officially, 5 fouls on Mexico UNAM. Soriani, oh, the spin, but how about the defense there? Sierra hit it away. And then Limas Skies for the rebound, tries the two-ball corner pocket, missed it. That foul caught on Carrascas. So Mexico UNAM will inbound now and go to work like it's Monday morning. Perez from distance, 11 to 8. Foul called on the floor. Sao Paulo DC in front. Mexico UNAM is charging. Hey, make sure you're following us on our social media accounts. Interact with us. Hit us up, holla at us at FIBA 3x3. Oh, look at Will. That was a grown man rebound. Soriani picks it up and scores underneath. 4-point game. Use the hashtag 3x3 and everything that you post. If you want to follow me, yours truly, Kyle Montgomery in your ear, you can follow me at 3x3 The Voice. At 3x3 The Voice. Hit me up. Will, that's a good look. Two-piece. 14-9. Oh, nice give and go. Couldn't finish it though. Lima. Air ball. Villanueva. The fade away. Out of bounds. Timeout on the floor. Sao Paulo DC leads this thing. Runners up here in Mexico in 2016. A little bit different looking squad this year. Still very talented. Say the same of Mexico UNAM. They got the crowd behind them. But the scoreboard so far has not been in their favor. 14-9, 5-point game. 3:57 on the clock. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, have no fear. 3x3 basketball coming at you from the capital of Mexico, Mexico City. 3rd year in a row. Team Caguas won it last year. Who's going to win it this year? Garcia directing traffic, Villanueva, quick move. Oh, the big man is nimble. Oh, yeah, long ball. Carrascas, 16-10. Villanueva with no room. Smothered by, oh, but it didn't matter anyway. Villanueva with the 2-ball and then the score on the inside. 3 quick ones for Villanueva, and it's a 3-point game. Carrascas open like a double click, and the big boy connects. Villanueva going to the fadeaway. He can't hit, but there's Carrascas. Woo. He just missed that one. And then Soriani draws a foul underneath. He's gonna shoot one. Mexico UNAM with shoot 2. Excuse me, that was foul number 7 on Mexico UNAM. So they're in the penalty, in Sao Paulo DC could further distance themselves in this game. With a couple of makes here by Soriani, the pretty boy, the guy with the luxurious hair and the forearm tattoos. The Mexican fans behind the goal trying to distract him, but he pays no mind to it. It's game point for Sao Paulo DC. Foul called on Will. Out there looking like Brandon Knight. Oh, Villanueva. Oh, a couple of nice moves. Still a 6-point game. 2.5 to play. Soriani could end it. Missed it, but Will with the rebound. Oh, and then the dime. Game. 21-14, Sao Paulo DC. They're going to finish day one undefeated and end. Will not end anything for Mexico UNAM, but certainly put a dent in their chances. See what they can come up with against Zemun. Look back at the highlights in this one. Will got it going. Will the thrill. He was ill from distance. Mexico UNAM shows some grit. Got the crowd into it. How about the big man Villanueva for Mexico UNAM? He had a couple of big buckets in this thing. But again, Will took advantage of every open opportunity and made them pay. Not a lot of margin for error in a game like this, with the stakes only getting higher the further we move along in the day. So now we move on to the next one. Our first look at Belgrade. Serbia well represented out here in Mexico City. Matter of fact, they've been representing really all year on the World Tour. Belgrade coming out in the all-white. They've been balling this year, balling enough to rank number 5 in the world. They finished 3rd at the Berlin Challenger and qualified to the event here. We've seen them compete at the Prague Masters in Debrecen, an 8th and 7th place finish in each of those. Right now, they're 11th in the World Tour standings, and they're pretty much locked in for a spot. Here's a look at Belgrade's squad. Dragan Bjelica, Mr. Crossover himself, Marko Petrovic, Ivan Popovic, and Dusan Popovic. Amamatsu coming out of the 3-team qualifier this morning. Runners-up last year at the World Tour Final, Bikramjit Gill, Inderbir Gill, and Inderbir Singh Gill. We just call him the General, the Bearded King, and Enzo. So Enzo, number 5, that is not a dude you probably want to get into a scuffle with. You might not come out of it. Popovic, oh, high off the glass as he kisses it and gives Belgrade a 1-0 lead in the first 20 seconds of this thing. The General probably should have commanded the ball to go a little bit higher. Might have made it. Instead, it's an air ball out of bounds. Ivan Popovic, look at the touch. Here's Bjelica. Kicks it out. Popovic locked and loaded. He missed it. But Dusan with the board. Bjelica, watch out. He's got one of the most devastating crossovers in the world. As Garcia from Caguas. Oh, there's a Yami. Yeah, there's a clavada. Number 5 on the day. So $500 will be donating to the Mexican Red Cross. Thanks to Bikramjit Gill. Every clavada. Oh, here we gonna get another one. Oh, back-to-back clavadas from Big Gill. Yeah, buddy. Keep the money coming. Two up. Couple of bang outs from the Bearded King. So the general fouled on the pull-up. He's going to shoot one. Amamatsu a man down. They were expecting to have Amjad Singh, the 25-year-old star out of India. Was not able to make the trip. Visa issue. Oh, look at Bielitsa. He's got that Matador game. He's here 1 minute, going the next. So Big Gill, after we had to make sure the score was correct. Here's Gill. My. I had to say that. Here's Gill. My. I had to say that. So after the made free throw, Amamatsu out by one. And then Popovich, give me that lead right back. What's wrong with you? 5-4. Indy over the big. Oh yeah, that was deeper than the Pacific. The two-piece puts Amamatsu back in front. Indy, pull up, Oh, and Popovich straight to the crib. Amamatsu with plenty to play for here in Mexico City. A 7th place finish. They got to get to the quarterfinals here. And they'll find themselves in the World Tour final. Upalech right now is in the driver's seat. As Big Gill gets the score. But Amamatsu entered play today with a total of 40 points. After a couple of 9th place finishes in Saskatoon and Chengdu, they got to finish 7th or better. That'll get them 40 additional points to pass Upalech to get in. So let's see what happens. Each game is like an elimination game for them. Popovich pulled out the Keem the Dream move. Couldn't connect though, so now here's Enzo. Revving it up to the cup. And Amamatsu back out front by one, but there's an easy connection. Timeout, 8 apiece. Ooh-wee. Been a good one so far. Again, Belgrade currently in the 11th spot in the World Tour standings. Total of 75 points. They'll be going to the World Tour final. Last time we saw them on the World Tour was in Debrecen. Well, they end up finishing 7th. They have the edge over Upalech through the points, to the points tiebreaker. Averages 16.5 a game. So we could be very well looking at not just one team, but 2 teams in the World Tour final, depending on how Amamatsu obviously does here. Meantime, it's Dushan to the rack. There's Indy. Love the heart that Amamatsu is playing with. They have no shortage of that. That's for sure. They may be short of man, but they ain't short heart. See if the general even things up at 9 apiece, and he does at the strike. Matsu suffered a 22-10 beatdown to Piran to start the day. Must-win situation. This is their final. Loss here would drop him to 0-2 and would not allow him to come out of Pool D. Enzo. Actually, that was Bikramjit. The running hook. Somebody call Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and tell him that Mr. Crossover stole his move. Oh, big step back, two, missed. Amamatsu down by one. Popovich popping one. The dos es bien here in Mexico City in Belgrade. Taking a 3-point lead. The general miscommunication with the bearded king. And you get Popovich another look. He's got back-to-back deuces. And then a block. As Belgrade is now out by 5. Amamatsu. Oh, they're against the ropes now. It's 15-9. Amamatsu. Their hopes of returning to the World Tour final rest on the final 4 minutes and 52 seconds of this game. In order to finish 7th, they'd have to get to the quarterfinals. Otherwise, Upalech is going to be in, so I bet Team Upalech is back at home, looking on, anxiously awaiting the outcome of this one, and cheering for Belgrade. So Indy has the top of the key. Down the end zone. Miss it right at the rim. Strong defense underneath. Mr. Crossover. Dragan Bielica. He's one of the bigger personalities in 3x3. So he's got personality to match that explosive crossover. Oh, man. 2-ball wet. As Perkovic knocks it down, it's 17-9. Amamatsu down by 7 with 4 to play. It ain't looking good. It's looking real good for Belgrade, though. Belgrade's had a couple of solid showings on the tour, but not only that, the 2017 challengers, they won the CBU. Got a challenge, out-of-bounds challenge here. Two teams that never met on the World Tour. And this encounter has been one-sided. 17-10 Belgrade. Another look. Oh. Looks like that might have been off of Indy Gill. And that it was. Belgrade ball, challenge 1, so they'll retain it. Each team with 1 challenge per game, unless they win it. They need to keep on challenging. Big Gill. Big 2-ball there. 17-12, 5-point game, plenty of time left now. But Amamatsu's going to have to step it up defensively. And that doesn't mean committing fouls. But they got to step it up on the defensive end here and make the most out of the offensive possessions. TV timeout with 4 minutes left in the basketball game. Two teams playing their hearts out. Amamatsu with the stakes much higher for them as their season rests on the outcome of this game. Only the top 12 teams in the standings will be moving on to Beijing for our World Tour final, where we're going to crown a 2017 champion. Last year was Ljubljana, who got past Amamatsu in the World Tour final. Sometimes this is how the cookie crumbles. No Amjad Singh, this is a different team. The general, quick move. Over to Big now, driving, kicking. Indy thought about the two, stepped in, put up the J, in and out. Gets his rebound though, and gets the score. 2-possession game, 3.5 to play. Bjelica swinging it, gets it back. Oh, the Hezzy, Enzo with no choice but to foul there. Bjelica, Mr. Crossover, feeding to Popovich, back to Mr. Crossover, back to Popovich. He gets a look, missed it. Indy tracks down the rebound. This is quick versus quick. And Indy misses the pull-up. Popovich hanging, dropping it off to Bjelica. Misses. Popovich skies for the rebound. Another score underneath. So that fatigue starting to factor in, I think, with this Amamatsu squad. As Big Gil draws the foul, he's going to shoot one. And you see Amamatsu with their hands on their knees. They're giving it all they got. Belgrade is it's one of those teams, though. You need to be at full strength to beat them in most cases. And if you're not at full strength, you gotta have a hell of a game from all three players. So far, Amamatsu just have not had enough firepower. Down by 5, but a 4-point game. It's not. This one is not out of reach. Bjelica though with the dime, trying to make it so. Amamatsu ball. 2:42 left in the game, with Belgrade just 2 points away from getting the W here. Enzo fouled by Popovich. That's exactly what Amamatsu needs. They need to get Belgrade in foul trouble, which they have. Belgrade's got 6. So one more team foul on Belgrade, and Amamatsu will be shooting free throws. Not only that, they stop the clock on foul situations, which saves them some time in a 2-possession game. Popovich too strong on the 2. Bikramjit out to Indy. Indy waiting for the pick. Crossover. The drive, the bump. Missed the layup. So Dushan taking the feed from Bjelica. Game point. 20-15. Let's see if Amamatsu can pull off one of the most unbelievable comebacks on the World Tour this season with just over 2 minutes to play. It's a 5-point game. Bikramjit Gill with a big mismatch here on Perkovic, or Enzo, excuse me. He gets the score. But with game point, no gimme buckets, and Bikramjit Gill didn't even get a hand up as Mr. Crossover says, where's the director's chair? It's a wrap, 21-16. And despite a valiant effort from Team Amamatsu, 2016 runner-ups at the World Tour Final, their 2017 campaign is going to come to an end as they lose both of their pool play games. Belgrade 1-0. They'll be back in action later on against Piran in our final game in Pool D. Look back at how it went down. Popovich got the scoring going for Team Belgrade. We had a couple of one-handed punches from the bearded king, Bikramjit Gill. He made it say, my. But you could say the same of Team Belgrade. Bika did his thing offensively. But again, like I said, when you're a man down, you got to get big efforts from all 3 guys. So Belgrade took advantage. Bielica had the running hook going. He was seeing the court very clearly. That 2020 was in full effect. And despite the heroics of Indy and Bikramjit, it's going to be another squad from Serbia getting a W here in pool play as Bielica ended it with a running hook. So now we're going to get set up for our 2-point shootout qualifier. 10 balls total, 5 on each rack. Top 4 move on to tomorrow's final. So while they get warmed up, I'm going to cool off, step off the mic for a quick moment, and rejoin you here in a second as we get closer to the 2-point shootout qualifier here in Mexico City. All right, our first shooter representing Rio Preto. He's the smallest dude on the court, but he also has the biggest, one of the biggest shots, I guess you could say. Diginio. See what, so Diginio with 4 makes so far. 5 makes so far. Ooh, in and out. So DiGinio with 5. So next up for Team Piran, it's going to be Simon Finsgar, a.k.a. the Sphinx, coming off that MVP performance in Chengdu. He's as well-rounded as they come. So he can shoot that thing. Oh, yeah, he's got 2 in a row. Oh, yeah, he's got 3. Oh, he's got 4. Oh, he's Steph wet. Oh, I jinxed him. Oh, now he's back wet again. Oh, yeah, he's Aquafina. Oh, yeah, the Sphinx setting the bar with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 makes for the Sphinx, 70%. The 2 racks. Yeah. All right, next up we got Santos is Fernando Fisher. 10 shots. First one rattles out. Second one, too long. Third one, money in the bank. Shawty, what you think? Tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. So 6 makes for Fisher. Puts him in second place for now. Again, the top 4. Top 4 scores will compete in the final mañana. That is tomorrow in Spanish, right? Man, I got an A. I was a straight A student in Spanish. I hope you can tell. Bikram Gill coming off that heartbreaking loss against Belgrade. Now maybe some individual accolades. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, Big's cooled off now. Starting to get it going again now. He got to hit a string of them now. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh. 6. 6 makes for Big Gill. Important for the shooters to not only make shots, but make them as quickly as they can. Because in case of a tiebreaker, player with the least amount of time taken moves on. Oh, yeah. First 2 makes for Gorauskas. Oh, man. He's heating up like foreplay now. Oh. 6. So here's the maestro, top-ranked player in the world. He's right at home in this competition. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He's stroking like a routine. Oh, my goodness. All 5 on the first rack. He's got 6. Let's see if he can go for 7. 7. So we got a new number 1 from courtesy of the number 1 ranked player in the world. The maestro in the lead. Him and Simon Fitzgerald with 7 apiece. Here's Jorge Perez, Mexico UNAM. He's got the crowd behind him. See if he can use it to his advantage. So 6 for Perez. Marko Perkovic. Next up for Belgrade. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Perkovic. Yeah. Siete, ocho. Yeah, buddy. Petrovic taking the lead here in the shootout qualifier. The top 4 move on. Our last shooter. Bogdan Dragovic, a.k.a. the Dragon. More dangerous than Carlises. %50 so far. On to the second rack. On to the next. On to the next one. And he's got 2 makes. And a total of 5. That's not going to be enough to get him in. Okay, we thought we had the last shooter. The team Liman, Marko Brankovic. The lefty. He ain't found his groove yet. He probably ought to call Stella for some advice. One make, 2 makes, 3. All right, our next shooter from Sukhbaatar. Or Gio. He's got that high arc and release. Not much rotation on the rock, at least on the first 2. Splashes the 3rd one. Oh, he's found a touch now. I think that's going to conclude the 2-point shootout qualifier. So our 4 moving on. Simon Fitzgar. Fernando Fisher. Dejan Majsorovic. And Marko Perkovic from Belgrade. Your 4 finalists for the 2-point shootout final coming up tomorrow. Mexican fans, shout out. Viva Mexico. Love to see the smiling faces here in this city. So players have put on a show for them. In case you didn't know, this city showing great resilience after the tragedy suffered here on September 19th, the worst earthquake in 30 years in this region that claimed over 200 lives here in Mexico City and nearly 400 around the region, damaged over 3,000 buildings just here in Mexico City. And this was 10 days ago. And, you know, we thought maybe the tournament might be in jeopardy, but the people here are very resilient. The recovery efforts are ongoing, and again, FIBA's doing their part to try to help out by donating $100 USD for every dunk for each clavada. So it's something to keep an eye on. I believe we're at six dunks, 6 clavadas on the day, so $600 and more to come, I'm sure. We still got a few more games to play today. Novi, Wahda, Santos coming up. Liman and Rio Preto, followed by Zemun in Mexico, UNAM, and Piran, Belgrade. So hopefully we get some bang outs in those games. And of course, all of our action tomorrow as well as we move into the quarterfinals in our last Masters of the season. I can't believe it. 10 of the 12 spots have been determined. And it's looking like, for the most part, the 12-team field is going to be solidified. But here's what's happened so far. Novi Wahda in Pool A got the day started with a beatdown. Liman looking strong as they beat up Wukesong. We saw Amamatsu come out of the three-team qualifying draw only to lose both of their pool play games. So they had a shot to get in. If they finished 7th, then they would have a spot in the World Tour final. They came up short. And that sets us up to where we're at right now after that 21-16 Belgrade win over Amamatsu with just 4 games remaining on this day. I was talking to you about the 12 teams being close to solidified. So the only way that the 12 teams in the standings right now, if you're not familiar with the World Tour standing, go to FIBA.com or www.fiba.basketball/3x3 World Tour /2017/standings. I gave you the whole address, and you can check it out for yourself. Right now, Upalech holds on to that 12 spot. Belgrade at 11, Lausanne at 10, Kron at 9, 8 Krakow, 7 Saskatoon, 6 Riga, 5 Zemun, 4 Piran, 3 Liman, 2 Ljubljana, and 1 Novi Wahda. Your 12 teams. That can change, though, if we get a new winner here at this Mexico City Masters. If any one of the 4 winners so far repeats, then it'll be the same dealio. So here we go. Novi Wahda coming off that 21-13 win to start the day. And Santos going to try to upset the top dogs here, which is easier said than done. It does not happen often. Doesn't mean it won't. Rio Preto still in it. Look at Novi Wahda's 4-man crew: Dusan Bullet, Marco Zero, Marco Savage, and Dejan Majsorovic. Santos looks like this. Fernando Fisher, who's on into the 2-point shootout final, by the way. Rafael Frias, Guilherme Rojas, and Luis Vidart. Santos representing Brazil. Brazil, stand up. Appreciate you if you're watching the live stream. Hit us up. Hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. Santos look pretty good. Coming off that 21-18 win to start their day against Sukhbaatar. Sukhbaatar losing to both Novi Sad and Santos. So we know these two teams are going to be into the qualifier, or the quarterfinals, I should say, my bad. But who's going to be the top team coming out of Pool A? I would say 90% of the time that's Novi Sad or Wahda. But things could change. Let's see. Oh, if I got an X factor in a game like this, I'm looking at Rojas, the big man down low. I want to see how the Maestro is going to handle all that man. That's a lot of man. Then again, you know, so it works both ways, because now, how is Rojas going to guard the quicker Majstorovic or Savage or Bullet or Zero? Something they can use to their advantage. So getting the shot clock together. I want to see if we can get some clavadas in this game and continue our donation effort to the Mexican Red Cross for every dunk. Sao Paulo DC, their team, they've already finished up their campaign. They're 2-0, so they gotta win it all here in Mexico City to snatch one of those top 12 spots. We'll keep you updated as the tournament rolls on in terms of the top 12 teams. After the made free throw, Santos opens the scoring. Sub-Zero says, "Give me that." Straight to the crib, one apiece. Foul committed by Sub-Zero. Santos again out of Brazil. They won the Copa de Brazil to earn their spot here. They're 0-1 in World Tour history against Novi Sad or Wahda, as they lost against Novi Sad at the Rio Masters in 2015 in the final. Novi Sad's been put on a clinic this year. Free throws good by Rojas. You see that ball just hopping around the perimeter. Sub-Zero with an open shot. And he was frigid. Oh, Rojas spinning, but he ain't winning. Now Sub-Zero with a chance to redeem himself after the air ball. That one is too strong to the right. Oh, Rojas, soft hands. Strong shot though. The Maestro. Nope. Sees his two-piece rattle out. Maestro, so we got two of the most deadly two-point shooters here in Mexico City in this game with Fisher and the Maestro. Oh, Fernando misses. Rafael, step back, no. Dushan, Mr. Bulletproof with the board. He's looking to go to work. Savage over to the Maestro. Maestro says, "Come get some of that." 3-2 game. Another look at the two-piece from the Maestro. Oh, look at the D there. Sub-Zero tried to get a steal. He missed the rock. Instead, Luis got the J to go, make it 3 up. Another look at it. So both players end up on the ground in the same sequence. Luis gets up and strokes the mid-range J. There's Marco Savage. Free throw is good. Novi Sad back out in front. They got 4 fouls, though, committed in the first 2 minutes of this one. They need to be careful the rest of the way. It's this Santos team. There ain't nothing to play with. Rojas, kind of a crazy looking turnaround there. Usain Bullet wasn't having it. Savage, open sesame. Dos bueno. Oh, Fernando, no. Sub-Zero, oh, that was sick. And Dushan got it there, but Sub-Zero couldn't finish it. Fernando, no. Up fake, pull up, oh man. That was down and in out. 6-3 Novi Sad. Almost 3 minutes has passed in this one. This is for the top seed coming out of Pool A for tomorrow's quarterfinals. Both of these teams are going to be there. Luis misses. Rojas trying to battle with the maestro. Knocked out of bounds, 7 on the shot clock. Big shout out to our global partner, Wilson, founding partner, Nike. They helped make this 3x3 thing possible. Shout out to my guy, Mo Riddick. Well known here in Mexico City. Saw him here at Mexico City Masters last year. And he says that his son was just born. So he couldn't make it out to Mexico City, but obviously he has some more important things to tend to. Congratulations, Mo. Congrats on the baby boy, man. So after the turnover, the pull-up from long range. Seven, 5. Oh, Luis denied like the parole board. Dusan Bullet ain't having it. Another look. Dushan says no soup for you. Oh, Rojas. Couldn't get it to go. Luis, nope. Here's Bullet. That was the old Steve Smith. Just fake one way, go the other. Correct. Four-point lead for Novi Sad on Wahda. And if you're listening to my voice and it sounds familiar, you may remember me from my NBA TV days. And Dusan Bullet, meantime, on point like a harpoon, is Novi Sad out by 6. But that's where you heard that before. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, have no fear. I have enjoyed my time covering all kinds of basketball. And it's most certainly 3x3 the past 3 years now. This is my 3rd season, 3x3. This is the biggest year in 3x3 history. In case you didn't know, we're going from the streets to the Olympics, y'all. Yeah, 3x3 will officially be an Olympic discipline in 2020 at the Tokyo Olympics. So the best players in the world will be on the biggest stage in sports in 2020. Now the stage is all Dusan Bullets as he's at the stripe. And he sinks the free throw. And it's 12-6 Novi Sad Wahda in front of Santos. Turnaround hook. Way too strong. And then Savage. Dos Bueno. 14-6. Savage got high for that rebound. Dusan Bullet, you are just filthy, man. 9-point game after this crazy dime by Dusan. Savage, 2-ball corner pocket. So Mr. Bulletproof, you can kind of sense it now. So the Dos in the corner, wet once again, and it's 17-6. Novi Sad not letting up one bit. And why would you expect them to? Number 1 team in the world, this is what they do. So Savage feeling it like a masseuse now. Oh, Dusan off the elbow to Savage. If he knocks this down, I gotta, oh my God. If he would have knocked that down, I would have had to walk away. I would have had to recompose myself. What kind of craziness are we seeing out here in Mexico City? 19-6. Give it back to Dusan. Let's see what he's gonna do here. Oh, he's just gonna do that. He's just gonna do that. He's Aquafina from distance. The 2-ball puts it on ice as Novi Sad Wahda cruises out of pool play, unscathed, unbothered, untouched. 2-0. Look out. Coming off their worst finish on the World Tour in over 2 years, 6th place in Chengdu. They look poised to do some things out here in Mexico City, I'm just saying. 21-6? That just ain't right. So as we get ready for our next contest, believe it or not, we got, what, 3 games left. Liman and Rio Preto will take center stage here. They'll be followed by Zemun in Mexico, UNAM. And our last game of the day, Piran against Belgrade. So look back at the highlights in this one. And Novi Sad Wahda, they just hurt you all over the floor. Sub-Zero couldn't come up with the steal there, so Luis dropped him off like the first day of school. Still though, Novi Sad kept on coming as Mr. Bulletproof was wet from long range. You start clowning on Santos. Look at the pass in here, the no look. This is what makes him one of the most exciting players in 3x3. He seizes the moment. He knows when we need something a little bit tasty. And he always serves it up, doesn't he? Let's see what these two have on deck for us. Liman, out of Serbia, representing Stefan Kojic, Alexander Ratkov. Not with Vasic, they got Brankovic and Stojicic. Rio Preto, Fernando Colonies, Alfredo Luis Perendini, Fabio Santos, and the little guy handling things with the rock, Diginio. All right, so here we go. Rio Preto is going to start with it. This is Pool B play. Nice feed on the inside. That's not how Liman wanted to start, by fouling and a score. So Liman, they weren't tested against Wukesong. They end up winning that one 22-10. This will be a much tougher challenge, I think, for Rio Preto. I think it's safe to say free throw is good. Kojic over to Ratko. Back to Kojic. You cannot leave him open. Or maybe you can. Nice feed on the inside. Brankovic got it to go down. 1-point game. Quick release. It's DeGenio. Couldn't hit. Kojic, too strong as well. Perandini almost threw it away. DeGenio swings it over, and Perandini couldn't hit it. Some nice active hands defensively, though, for Rio Preto. Nice hustle. Ratkov, though, ends up with it. Kicks it over. Kojic thought about the two, passed it up. Then the pass down low to Ratkov. He muscles it up and in. Oh, nice spin move on the baseline. One shot will follow. Rio Preto also with a blowout win over Wukesong, 22-7. Both of these teams will be coming out of Pool B, but much like the last Pool A contest we saw, they'll be looking to come out as a top team and better their seeding for the quarterfinals. Two ball up, two ball down. Ratko showing the distance, the touch from distance, I should say. Foul called on Kojic. 4-2 game. Have no fear, Kyle Montgomery in the ear. We hope you're having fun today. We hope you're having fun the first day in Mexico City. Again, entered the day with a couple of open spots, only 10 spots secured for the World Tour Final in Beijing. And if we have a new, oh my goodness. How did he knock that? That was from almost out of bounds. Santos, who knew? Liman retakes the lead. The cross, kick out, Perandini. Dos bueno. 6-5. Then the steal. To Oh. Too much contact there. Stojacic, he wanted a double dribble. Stojacic, MVP of that Debrecen Masters. This dude got more game than Xbox. But called for foul on that play. So DeGenio. Little timeout to tie his shoes up. Lace up the sneaks. Rio Preto, Guarani. Trying to shock some people out here in Mexico City. And DeGenio couldn't hit it. 7:21 left here in this game as we move down the final stretch of day one here in Mexico City pool play. And when it's all said and done, we will know the 12 teams going on to the World Tour final at the end of the day tomorrow. We may even know it sooner than that. Radcove dropped that shoulder. But Perandini called for the foul. Take another look. They both do battle. Stojacic, gold medalist at the 2007 Under-19 World Championships. Outscored Steph Curry in that game. He helped his country win gold. Something he can always kind of hang his hat on. Like, yeah, I beat Steph Curry. I'll say some good action so far. What would you say? I can't hear you. What'd you say? Oh, maybe you should hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. Then I can respond to what you said to my question. I'm checking my DMs, y'all. Oh, the hoop and the horn. The hoop and the horn. He's stronger than no deodorant. Take another look. Radcove. That was reminiscent of his game winner in Debrecen. I didn't think he'd ever make a shot like that again. And yet here he is. He's perfected that. Free throw is made. There's a top five for you. And then Radcove with the near steal. Hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. Let me know where you're watching from. I know I got my people back in LA watching. My son, Makai, beautiful wife, Cam, baby girl of mine, and the smallest dude I know, Tyromeo. Look at the pass, the nice feed on the inside. Perandini finishes it off. It's 7 apiece. Serbia versus Brazil. Who's gonna win out? Stojacic, 2-piece, no biscuit. And Liman's back out front. Oh, the pull-up. Yeah, he came up shorter than Tyrion Lannister. Gotta put some muscle into that thing. 5 fouls on Rio Preto, 4 on Liman. Nice ball movement here from Rio Preto. Perandini. Yes, sir. And it's 9 up. Kojic. Oh, nice slice through the defense, but he missed the crib. You can't miss the crib. All right, let's see the big man go to work. Spins. But 5 seconds back to the basket. Credit to the D from Stojacic. Got a feeling that this was gonna come down to the wire. Stojacic over to Radcove, straight on. Off the front of the rim, Radcove tracks down the rebound. He's gonna go baseline, pull up Jay. Too strong. DeGino. Just flicked that one up. Oh, look at the touch pass. They come up empty on the possession. Oh, Stojacic, the drive and the one-handed punch. Oh my goodness. Another clavada, an emphatic one. So another $100 to the Mexican Red Cross. And I believe Stojacic has got 2 bang-outs today. He must have took a sip of some helium before the day. And then the 2-piece. What can't this dude do? It's 12-9. Another look, Stojacic. Okay, all right. Little bit of elevation, I ain't mad at that. And now Kojic open like a double click, but he couldn't connect. Now Kojic is gonna get another open look, he's gonna drive. Foul on the floor. So it's 12-9. Liman in front. I'd say they're right in the mix to potentially win their second Masters here in 2017. Stojacic, he almost had a screensaver. I don't know if did Pirandini get in there? Why would you invite yourself into a screensaver situation? If you know you can't block it, just humbly bow down. Uh-oh, Stojacic again. Stojacic has got his mind on charity, and I ain't mad at him. Out here touching more iron than your church slacks. Got to put it down, though, next time. You got 2 under your belt. Keep it coming, Stojacic. Pirandini. Too long. Now Pirandini decides to drive. He's going to kick it out. DeGino. Wet ball. Wet ball. And it's a 1-point game. 12-11. Liman in front. Rio Preto knocking on the door, though. Here's Ratko. Let's see if he can pull out one of those trick shots again. He shoots as good when he's not looking at the rim. The same as when he's looking at the rim. You know what I meant to say. Right? See? Ref Glid, he agrees with me. You saw the head nod. 3:38 officially left in this one. As Stojacic is doing it inside and out. Pirandini doing his thing as well, but this dude has been a one-man dunk show today. Yeah. So typically, if you're new to 3x3 and new to Team Liman, Stojacic is a shooter. He's a scorer. You don't think of him as somebody that's going to come in and bang on him. But I think he's got a little bit of a point to prove. No better masters to prove that than out here. Again, $100 for every dunk in our 2 days of competition donated to the Mexican Red Cross. Liman now with, Liman has 6 team fouls, Rio Preto with 7. So that 7th foul will put Ratko at the stripe. He's gonna shoot 2. Shoot 1. 14-11. Oh, the moves in the groove. Oh, the big man taking him to the dance floor. Santos. Stojacic misses the 2 ball, and then he throws it to the cameraman. Problem is the cameraman can't score for his team. Oh, another look. Look at the spin. Santos, great body control. Yeah, look at that. He might make an appearance on Dancing with the Stars. Maybe not. But still a nice spin move. Speaking of spin moves, how about that one right there? Strong move. Colonies. Oh, Ratko called for the offensive foul as he distributed an elbow. And that's just mean. You can't do that to the smallest dude on the court. Look at this. Colonies back to work. And he's called for the offensive foul. He hooked with that off arm. 3x3 refs are all over it. Liman with a 1-point advantage, 14-13. You don't need to watch to know what time it is now. It's crunch time, baby. Brankovic, too strong on the 2. DiGino, no. Love the scrappiness, the fight, although DiGino couldn't track that one down. Uh-oh, Stojacic open sesame. Agua. Oh, and then DiGino. Dos es bueno. (16-15). Liman on top, 2:24. Stojacic step back, FaceTime. He can taste the leather. 3-point game. Is he gonna go for one more? Oh yeah, he's getting twos like twins now. 20-15, game point for Liman. Uh-oh, Stojacic can end it here. Nope. Both teams in the penalty. Sperandini misses. Over to Kojic now. Oh, could have ended it there. Sees it rattle off. Oh, nice up fake. Sperandini nowhere to go though. So he fades away, leaves it short. Stojacic. Nope. Oh! Man, I thought Kojic was about to follow that with some authority. Fouled on the shot. Foul number 9 on Rio Preto, so Kojic can end it here at the strike. First one is missed. First one is missed. Second one is made. And that's your game. 21-15, Liman, 2-0. Picking up a big win over Rio Preto, but Rio Preto still very much alive. They'll be moving on to the quarterfinals. We'll update you on our quarterfinal matchups as we move closer to the end of the day. Still a couple of games left. But Team Liman, they've had a great year on the World Tour. And they've looked strong here in Mexico City on day one. Look back at the action. Liman sharing the ball on the inside. I told you Ratkov has such a presence down there on the block. Not the biggest dude in the world. He had another one of his signature ridiculous shots, who I'm sure will show in the highlight here. But how about Stojacic, the MVP in Debrecen? I don't know when he hasn't had the hot hand. And then he was rising up. The one-handed yammy. Big man Santos showing some nice moves, and so was Colonies as well. Meantime, DiGino was stroking it from long range, but not enough as Team Liman gets the dub. So who's up next? You already know. Zemun in Mexico, UNAM. The crowd's about to turn up. You already know. With the local favorites retaking the court. We'll see what they can do against Zemun. Another Serbian squad looking to make their country proud. as they wrap up their day here in just a couple of moments. All right, so both teams taking the court here. Zemun, orange tops, black bottoms. Mexico UNAM in the all black. Zemun currently third in the World Tour point standings. I told you guys about how the top 6 teams will get some bonus money ahead of the World Tour final in Beijing this year. I believe third place has $20,000 in line. So we'll see what these 4 will do here in their last pool play game on the day. Bogdan Dragovic, Marco Dugarcia, Lazar Rasic, and Nikola Vukovic. Mexico UNAM, Pablo Garcia, Jorge Perez, Diego Sierra Lopez, and Joaquin Villanueva Lozano. Zemun with a 21-9 win over Sao Paulo. Incorrectly gave Sao Paulo DC a win earlier. They finished 1-1, not 2-0, my bad. Two was long. Dugarcia D'ing up. Villanueva working on Vufi. I like this matchup right here. And a shot clock violation. So, as you know, 12-second shot clocks in 3x3. We like it that way. Promotes quick play, quick decisions, and really overall exciting basketball. Garcia steps back, gets it to Villanueva. Back out to Garcia. Garcia, no. Villanueva couldn't follow. So now Rasic is going to clear it. Zemun playing with some, I guess, some extra fire, you could say, after losing in the final and chained due to Piran. They have yet to win a Masters this year. They did qualify. This is their fifth Masters of the season. But still have not been able to get that dub. Will they do it out here? So another shot clock violation. So Mexico and UNAM still looking to get on the board. A minute and a half into this one. Rasic tips it out of bounds. Dugarcia now guarding. So at a disadvantage from the size standpoint, but still Mexico UNAM couldn't capitalize down low. Villanueva with a hand in his face. It was just enough to throw the shot off. Diego with the up fake. Then the runner off the glass. Waved off. Another shot clock violation. You got to be more careful. Mexico UNAM, by the way, coming off a 7-point loss to Sao Paulo DC here in Pool C. So if they want to stay alive, they got to get a win here. It's a must-win situation for Mexico UNAM. Zemun obviously in the driver's seat. Should let you know that a win by Mexico UNAM would potentially force a three-way tie. Vufi. Kola Vukovic is down. He's holding his forehead. Took a shot. Although that might just be some good acting skill. I didn't see the contact there. Did you? So after this one, only one more game remains between Piran and Belgrade. The turnaround underneath, soft like terry cloth from Sierra, and it's one apiece. So this one isn't exactly a high score, I would say. 3 minutes into this game, and we got 2 points between each team. Villanueva, the turnaround J bottoms. As Mexico UNAM takes a 1-point lead, and the Dragon couldn't find the target from deep. Villanueva now. Let's see if he's got the touch. Doesn't score, but he draws the foul. And a TV timeout? Maybe not. Or maybe so. See? TV timeout. Both teams going to try to regroup here. Zemun trying to finish 2-0. Again, after that 21-9 win over Sao Paulo. Villanueva stepping up to the free throw line. And he knocks it down. Dragovic, nope. But Vufi, Johnny on the spot, recovers the rebound and puts it up and in. Zemun within one. Zemun getting a steady diet of Villanueva. And that one just doesn't even touch anything. Oh, Vufi taking it right at Villanueva, but he can't convert at the rim. Now Villanueva back to work. Shoots it off the side of the backboard. So here's the Dragon. Good contest there by Villanueva. Oh, speaking of contest, how about Vufi wiping that one away? And then Rosic is going to knock it out of bounds. Mexico UNAM fighting to stay alive. Trying to force a three-way tie. So Pool C, not decided yet. If Mexico UNAM is able to win and force a three-way tie, then we'd go to the points tiebreaker. So the two teams with the most points will come out of the pool. Top two teams from each pool move on. You know the rules. Unleash the Dragon. Dragovic. Wet business from behind the arc. And Zemun's back out front by one. Approaching the midway mark here. 5:27 officially on the clock. Mexico UNAM is yet to commit a foul. Zemun's got two. Rosic. Nope. Vufi, nice board. And he's tied up down low. That'll be the first foul on Mexico UNAM. Nice feed. The Dragon with the layup on the backdoor cut. And out of bounds on Mexico UNAM. And Mr. Doogie's pumped up. Doogie out to the Dragon. Rolls off the rim. Racic playing some D. Oh, look at the spin and the scoop. Oh, but missed at the rim. Sierra couldn't get it to go. .424 left. 5-3 game. Zemun in front. Another look at the back door. Beautiful connection there as the Dragon gave his team a slim advantage. Villanueva tied up. Mr. Doogie with no choice. Villanueva, once he goes into his bag of moves, he can put you in the blender. A miss. Dragon to Vufi. That's not his range, so he gave it up. Dragon left the runner short. Long ball by Garcia. Dragon lets it go out of bounds, so Zemun will take over the rock with 3:43 left. And the TV timeout. 2-point game. Still 5-3 Zemun. Where's the offense at? Might be a defensive standoff. We'll see if it heats up this final 3 minutes and 42. Villanueva try to reignite his guys. Vufi, just a little long, follows it and misses it again. Garcia, no. Vufi with the board. Racic now trying to do his thing at top of the key. Swings across court. Mr. Doogie back out to Racic. You better believe it. Two-piece, no biscuit. And Zemun's up by 4. Oh! Are we going to count that as a dunk? Are we going to count that as a clavada? We'll call that a strong layup by Villanueva. And we'll call that a 2-ball to the eye socket. Courtesy of Mr. Doogie. It's 9-4. Oh, nice move. Sierra doing some things to Mr. Doogie. And then he did some things that he shouldn't have did. Like push him in the back. Foul's called. Good game so far. Good game. Zemun out by 4. Our final Masters of 2017 is going down. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Hope you've been enjoying it. Hope you're following us on our social media pages. Oh, look at the feed. Good look. The Dragon to Wufi. That one tipped out of bounds, 9 on the shot clock left. 2:23 remaining in the game. Zemun with a 5-point advantage. And a bad pass. And the writing is starting to appear on the wall. It ain't over yet. It ain't over with yet, but 5-point game with just over 2 minutes to play. Mexico UNAM's got to get something going and get something going quick. Andale. Oh, Dragon behind the back, out to Rasic. Oh, dos dinero from the top of the key. And then Rasic didn't get the same result second time around. Mr. Doogie confiscating the cookies though. So Zemun to get possession. Here's Rasic. Nope, Dragon though with the rebound. Fakes the over-the-head pass, instead kicks it out to Rasic. He's gonna try it on the opposite side. Same result, foul called on the Dragon. That'll be foul number 4 on Zemun. And 1:30 seconds left. Some nice passing though. Behind the back, up top. Buckets. 7-point lead. Bucket and a half to play. Villanueva, quick score. They're gonna need more than that. Dragon now. Going at Garcia. Foul call on the floor. Mr. Doogie. To Wufi. To the left, to the left. Oh, Garcia. Nope. Oh, then the one-handed rebound in the scoop. Perez. That looked good. He probably wishes the score looked better. Villanueva. He wanted a foul. And a challenge by Zemun. Out of bounds challenge. You want to see if they can get the rock. So our officials are going to get a look at it. See who last touched it. We all going to get a look at it. That's hard to tell. Hard to tell from that angle. Okay, there's another angle. Yep. So the Dragon. It looked like the Dragon touched it, but still, well, the challenge is won by Zemun. Dragon, jab step, 2 miss. Look at the pass. Oh, Rasic. Too strong. Oh, but the 2-ball corner pocket makes things a little interesting. Perez gets his team within 3. Make that 4 as the quick answer comes from the Dragon. Then the steal, back down to the Dragon. He drops it off, gets it back. Oh, but he missed the layup. Villanueva now to Perez. Perez pulls up, foul from 2 range. So he's gonna shoot 2. Couple of makes here would make it a 13-11 game with 8.5 seconds left. So the only thing that Mexico UNAM can hope for here is it's going to be 2 makes pass, and they get the first one. They get the first one. 2 makes and a steal and a 2-piece. That's the only thing they can do. So both free throws are made. So the first part of that equation is done. The defense there by Perez. With 5 on the shot clock, Dragon to the cup, shoots and scores, and then gets a steal to clinch it. 14-11, wasn't pretty, but it's a dub for Zemun Master. As they finish the day undefeated, 2-0, getting past Mexico UNAM, and sending them to 0-2 in pool play as their tournament comes to an end here in Mexico City. And only one game left here in pool play, day 1. Piran and Belgrade will do the honors. But that was a hard-fought battle, I say, between 2 teams. Mexico UNAM, a lot of heart, but you saw that experience from Zemun. I think really show as they pulled away late in this one. When they need a big bucket, they turn to that dude right there. Unleash the Dragon. Rosic, so dangerous from behind that arc. He can camp out there all day long. And you give him enough looks, he's gonna make you pay for it. The big man Vufi doing his thing down low. Not a big shock there. So our quarterfinal matchups are becoming clearer and clearer. Everything's going to be solidified after this one. Piran and Belgrade, 2 powerhouses on the World Tour. Slovenia versus Serbia. A lot of pride on the line here, too. So Belgrade once again in the all-white. Piran in the all-black. Piran fresh off that Chengdu Masters win. And their MVP right at the top there, former #1 Simon Finsgaard, a.k.a. the Sphinx, Adin Kavgic. I call him the Christmas tree. Andrzej Strebo and Gasper Obnik. I'm still working on nicknames for the rest of the guys. They'll come in due time. Belgrade looks like this. Dragan Bjelica, Marko Petrovic, Ivan Popovic, and Dusan Popovic. Last game of day 1 in our final Masters of 2017. So the loser of this game will have to face Novi Wahda in the quarterfinals. The winner will lace them up against Santos from Brazil, and that's the matchup that they would want. And you want to avoid Novi Wahda at all costs in the first round. So Dusan Popovic gets the scoring started after he gets the feed. Finsgaard trying to work the 2-man game with Kavgic, but he gets his cookies took. Popovic is going to clear it. Here's Bjelica to Popovic. He lets it go, top of the key, miss. Kavgic with the board. And Obnik, savvy play to shield off Popovic and draw the foul. right, so I think you're just checking to see on this out of bounds challenge. Who's telling the truth or not? Once again, something new that we added to 3x3 this year. Each team has the ability to challenge once per game. Challengers won. So it's going to be Belgrade ball, and Piran won't have the opportunity to challenge again. So Mr. Crossover, Bjelica bringing out the hezzy. $1 million move, 5-cent shot. And Duchamp couldn't connect underneath either. And Bjelica called for the foul as he was hanging all over the Christmas tree like an ornament. Oh, nice find. Popovich to Bjelica. Now Bjelica trying to D up on Finsgar. Finsgar. Bad pass. Is he an Obnik? A little bit of miscommunication. Finsgar also recently married this summer, so congratulations to him and his bride. Popovich catch, shoot, miss. So Sphinx over to Obnik, down to Trey Bolt. Obnik at the strike, long, gets his own rebound, forces up a shot, and then out of bounds. Piran, last time we saw them, they had pulled off one of the most ridiculous wins in the final in Chengdu against Zemun. Meantime, it's Petrovic going again. Back-to-back two pieces. And Belgrade's up 6-0. So how about Petrovic? He's looking for another one. Oh, Petrovic. Oh, he missed the crib. Finsgar. Oh, too strong on the two. Straight Bolt with the board, and finally, Piran gets a score, so he trail at 6-1. 7:45 left on the game clock, plenty of time left. Bjelica, the pull-up, not enough on it. Now Stray Bolt. As Duchamp Popovich try to pull the chair on him. Stray Bolt, too savvy for that. It's Petrovic loses it out of bounds. And Piran will take over. Stray Bolt. Foul on the shot. So Ivan Popovich called for the push. Foul number 4 on Belgrade. 7 puts you in a penalty. As Piran will have another opportunity to cut into this lead a little bit. Yeah. Whenever a Jay-Z song is on, I gotta give it. I gotta give you a couple of those. Y'all know y'all thought that was Jigga. 4-point game. Petrovic. Oh, he turns on the rocket boosters. But then he's called for the technical foul. A little bit too mouthy with the referees. That'll cost you. And with Belgrade hold on to a 4-point advantage, they got to keep their cool, because this is going to potentially cost them some points and possession. As Obnik knocks down the free throw. And possession Again, after the tech, we'll go to Piran. 6-3 game. Kavgic. Oh, good D there by Dusan Popovic. He knew exactly where Kavgic wanted to go with it. Now Dusan, what a dime, but it's missed underneath. Avnik called for the kick. In the midst of the shot, missed the crossover. Will shoot a free throw after a quick break in the action. Belgrade out of the gates faster. So Piran off to a little bit of a sluggish start. I wouldn't be shocked if we saw a steady diet of straight bolt here over the next few possessions for Team Piran. They gotta ride their young gun. 25 years old. Everybody else is 30 plus. So here's Bjelica, and the free throw is good. And the kickball. 7-3. Belgrade in front of Piran. Again, the loser gets Novi Wahda in the quarterfinals. The #1 ranked team in the world. Oh, look at the fade away. Avnik dropping that one in there. Another kickball. Popovic, nope. But then the other Popovic, yes. Shout out to Greg Popovich, by the way, the San Antonio Spurs. Love his recent comments. And the protests going on in the USA. Dean Kavgic, meantime, at the strike. Nothing happening. 8-4. Straight bolt, call for the block. Third foul on Piran. Belgrade, meantime, on the verge of being in the penalty with 16 fouls. Good D there, straight bolt. Playing the passing lanes. Fitzgar, contested shot. He wanted a foul. Popovich might have got away with one there. Refs didn't see it, so it's all good. Under 6 minutes to play. Here's Bjelica taking it at Kavgic. And nobody shoots that running hook better in 3x3 than him. You don't see a lot of guards with that in their bag. Bjelica, the hezzy pull up, defended well that time. And then Popovich with the D. So another look at Bjelica with the running half hook. It's a lost art. I think in all of basketball, good to see him bringing it back to life here on the 3x3 stage. Now, if you ask me if I'd rather see that or one of his devastating crossovers, I'm going to take the crossover. But the hook is still nice. Petrovic, stop and go. Over to Bjelica. Bjelica, pull up on Kavgic. And a foul on Bjelica. And that puts Belgrade in the penalty. With 5 minutes to play, that's not the place they want to be. So 2 free throws from here on out for Piran on any Belgrade foul. And if If there's any way to trim into that lead, the free throw line is a good place to do it. But Kavkic misses them both. Petrovic trying to force a pass to Bjelica. I believe Piran got a hand on that one, so out of bounds. Belgrade ball with 4 on the shot clock. Popovic guarded by Finsgaard. Ahezi lets the 2 go. And out of bounds to Piran. Shane Masters MVP passes it up. Picking away. Obnik contested, 2-ball. Popovic really forced Obnik to have a quiet offensive day. Kavkic gets called for the foul. And he's not happy about it. Ivan Popovic capitalizes on the first. He's fouled behind the 2-point arc, misses the second, but gets his own rebound and cleans it up. Belgrade with a 6-point advantage. Bjelica lost his foot. And a nice box out on the Sphinx. To Dusan, to Bjelica. Back to Dusan, a foul is called. So Belgrade's just been quicker. They've been a quicker team to the ball through the first nearly 6 minutes of this game. And that play right there was indicative of that. Once again, we want to show some love to the Mexican fans here in Mexico City. It has been an unbelievable past couple of weeks for the citizens here after suffering that devastating earthquake on the 19th of September. And they're still very much in the early stages of rebuilding here in Mexico City. And FIBA has contributed, I believe, $800 at least today with our dunk challenge, our clavada challenge. So every dunk will donate $100 to the Mexican Red Cross. Obnik, high degree of difficulty on the fadeaway. But Belgrade has just played with more steam. Quicker to the 50-50 balls, a little bit sharper on their decision making. And as a result, they lead this thing by 5 with just under 4 minutes to play now. 4 minutes is an eternity in 3x3 with 12-second shot clocks. So this thing is far from over. Oh, look at the Hezi. Look at Bjelica. My goodness. That dude is quicker than gossip. Obnik over the straight bolt. Oh my. If he took that shot 100 times, he probably wouldn't make one. He's glad to have that 2-piece though, as it makes it a 4-point game. Straybo's pass nearly stolen. Kavkic gets it back to Straybo. He misses, but the Sphinx is there. (12-9). Popovic elevates, passes to Bjelica. 13-9. There's Ivan. Petrovic. Dinero getting money like an invoice, and it's 15-9. See, Belgrade working that 2-man game to perfection. to perfection. Bielitsa with another easy crib, and it's 16-10. Kavgic with the score. Petrovic. And Kavgic makes it a two-possession game. 16-12, 2 minutes to play. Belgrade already in the penalty. Piran a foul away from being in the penalty themselves. This will be for the quarterfinal matchup against Novi Wahda. 13-16 now after the Sukhbaatar score. Bielitsa, oh my goodness, the hezzy pull up Jamie. Sukhbaatar right back at you. But Piran can't keep trading baskets with Belgrade. Belgrade with 17 points on the board, 21 wins it. And Popovic draws the foul. That one called on Kavgic. 2 free throws for Belgrade with 1:20 left in our last game of day 1 here in Mexico City. Popovic misses the first. Misses the second too. Out of bounds off of, looks like Belgrade. Okay, ruled Belgrade ball, but Piran able to challenge. I thought they had lost their challenge earlier, but a little bit of a misstep by yours truly. So apparently they did have one more challenge. Another look. Ooh, yeah. It looked like that was off of Popovic's hand from my vantage point. And the challenge is won, so it's going to be Piran ball. Fresh shot clock, minute 17 to go, 3-point game. Here we go. Kavgic, nice move. In a one-possession game, it's 15-17. Piran trying to pull off a big comeback here. Perkovic with the moves on Obnik. And then Obnik called for the foul on the floor. Another 2 free throws for Belgrade. Foul number 8 on Piran. Petrovic. His quickness is really giving Piran some issues. This is the first free throw. Officially a $1:03 on the clock. And both of them missed. Here's the Sphinx, he could tie it. Missed the shot. Great hustle there by Petrovic. Now Ivan Popovic trying to drive past Kavgic, he misses. Kavgic with the rebound. 45 seconds left, they feed it down to Obnik. Obnik working on Petrovic. Petrovic, swiper, no swiping. Takes his cookies. And then Petrovic lets one go from long range, missed it. But an offensive foul is called on Dusan Popovic, who threw Obnik to the ground. Offensive foul. So you don't shoot free throws on offensive fouls, only defense. So Kavgic was saying, hey, we should be shooting 2 free throws. Not so fast. Not so fast. TV timeout. 36 seconds left. 2-point game. We'll see if Belgrade can hold off Piran in their bid to pull off a big comeback here. Piran last met Belgrade on the World Tour back in 2014 at the Lausanne Masters in the quarterfinal. They got a win there. These two have met this year, but it's in a challenger, that the Le Pic Challenger in the pools phase, where Belgrade was able to beat Piran. Nice block on the inside. It's going to be Piran ball. Let's look again. Avnik working on Popovic. And then Popovic stepped on the line. So 5 seconds on the shot clock for Piran. The Sphinx has it. He elevates top of the key. 2 balls short, 25 seconds left. Belgrade with the rock. Piran's gonna have to play smart defensively here. Both teams in the penalty. Bielica in isolation with the Sphinx. Now against Avnik. Bielica with the running hook, misses it. Kavgic is gonna clear it. Up fake, he got an open look from the corner. Missed the 2. Dusan now, over to Ivan. Kavgic trying to foul him. Popovic straight to the crib though, and that's gonna get the win for Belgrade. So what a game. And Piran's comeback comes up short. So what a quarterfinal matchup we're gonna see to start the day tomorrow. Novi Wahda against Piran, and our first quarterfinal is going to be crazy. Meantime, Belgrade is going to lace them up against Santos. Not too shabby. Our other quarterfinal, Zemun of Serbia against Rio Preto, and also Liman of Serbia against Sao Paulo DC. So once again, your quarterfinals will be Novi Wahda against Piran, Zemun against Rio Preto, Liman against Sao Paulo DC, and Belgrade against Santos. Look at the highlights from this one. You knew it was going to be one of those knockdown, drag 'em outs. Belgrade jumped out to that 6-0 lead, and you knew that Piran was going to eventually find their way back into the game. I think they dug themselves too big of a hole in the first couple of minutes or so. There's that running hook I was telling you about from Bielica. Piran was forced to step it into extra gear as they trail by 6, close to the midway point. Anze Schwebo did what he could down low. But how about the game from Bielica? He took what the defense gave him and made him pay. Popovic lifting his arms in triumph as Belgrade wraps up the day with a big win, 18-15 over Piran. Also beat Amamatsu and in their hopes of making it to the World Tour final. So this is how things went down on the day. Novi Wahda undefeated. Sao Paulo DC split their action, their team that could potentially shock some people tomorrow. Speaking of Sao Paulo DC, my man Gus Bracco coming over to say what's up to me as we put a wrap to the broadcast. But what a day, and I believe 8 dunks, 8 throwdowns today, right? Yeah, 8 clavadas. So $800 will be donated to the Mexican Red Cross as we look again at the brackets for tomorrow. The quarterfinals are set at this final Masters. Novi Wahda and Piran. That's going to be a good one. Zemun Rio Preto, Liman Sao Paulo DC, and Belgrade Santos. All right, so we still got one more day to decide it. The final 12 going to the World Tour final. It's still very much in question. 10 spots are locked down. Who's the last 2 gonna go to? We're gonna see tomorrow. But for today, I'm gonna say peace out. Kyle Montgomery, y'all. It's been a pleasure being on the mic. We'll see you again tomorrow afternoon here in Mexico City. Holla.